Some say the Chicago River is the lifeblood of the city. Some say information is the lifeblood of any city. But blood is the lifeblood of this city. 3 months ago, the death of a sheriff in an explosion at Chicago University served as a portent for the chaos that would envelop the city. The prince's response was to force 5 kindred to work together to discover who assassinated the sheriff, or be held accountable themselves. Alec Ace Martinez, the fledgling caitiff, turned that very night. Anthony O'Sullivan, T, the Malkavian, his surrogate sire, James Bax, anarch to the core, Elena Leclerc with her dark secrets, and the wayward Rose, Elise Verrill. Their brief search for this shadowy figure brought with it a number of conflicts, with the coterie choosing the side of a Holocaust survivor, Shajana, over her persecutor, Martin, with Leclerc pursuing the object of her obsession, the pop star Fanny Fanon, with Ace searching for his true sire and finding a serpent who would stand in that place, Marcel, and with the coterie declining to accept an offer of help from the anarch baron, Anita Wainwright. While being motivated to accelerate their investigation, T was driven into a frenzy and attacked Kevin Jackson, the Prince of Chicago, dooming himself to a final death. On the way to his last sunrise, Jackson's vehicle was attacked, and T, after briefly assisting him, escaped. Shortly thereafter, Bax and Leclerc disappeared after a police chase near Chinatown while seeking information about an online threat to the coterie and the Masquerade, and Verrill left Chicago for a time. When Justicar Lila Danvers arrived in Chicago, every kindred knew that something huge had happened. Indeed, it had. With her announcement that Prince Kevin Jackson was declared missing, the city was plunged into chaos. The remaining 2 members of the coterie had presented her with their findings on the explosion at the university. Famed anarch Nicholas Sweetie Pepper White had returned and was waging war against both the anarchs and the Camarilla. While T feared his death sentence would be upheld, the hound Alexa kept her knowledge of this to herself. By that point, the revelation of Sweetie Pepper's return seemed almost moot, an opening salvo for the chaos to come. We are now a few months past this historic meeting. The once jewel of the Camarilla sits on a precipice, and blood seeps through the cracks in the city's facade. Ace finds himself torn between various factions, seemingly seeking to sway him towards one philosophy of undeath or another. T has aligned himself with another Malkavian, Bronwyn, and her mysterious employers, as he himself seeks to cope with the bane of his bloodline. Verrill returned to the city, seeking to create a sanctuary for all, and quickly learned that creating a safe haven would be more difficult than she had hoped. Her asylum's opening night was the target for Sweetie Pepper's next attack. This attack, however, served to reunite her with T and Ace. It also coincided with the arrival of 2 new potential allies, Lou Pierce, a former member of the Sabbath that Verrill had helped in Washington, now searching for somewhere to make a new life, and Jack Davis, a survivor, a lone wolf looking for a pack. In the face of adversity and uncertainty, the kindred of the city have found strength in numbers and alliances. Now the city has been carved up into multiple territories for these warring factions, most wanting to wrest control of this chaotic city. Chicago is a dangerous place now for those who don't have friends, and a fragile, budding alliance can fall apart as quickly as one could cut a throat or drive a blade into someone's back. Welcome to the fracturing of Chicago.
Hello, gamers.
Hello
we are
there.
Here.
Hello, everyone. We have somehow managed to make it here, clawing, kicking, and screaming, but we are here. We are live with another session of Fracturing of Chicago, session 24, Gateways. But before I start into any kind of recaps or anything like that, let's introduce our lovely cast tonight, starting with ZZ Raider. Go ahead.
I'm Zerator. I play Lou Pierce.
I'm Kieran, aka Caradan Zero, and I'm playing Jack Cannon Davis.
I am Rachel. I'm playing Elise, the Toreador.
What's up, LARPers? I'm Joe Jotaro. I play Alec Ace Martinez, CIA, who recently became a forgot what they're called.
Bruja.
I used to be a Caitlin. I used to be a Caitlin, now I'm a Bruja.
Oh, what a Caitlin.
Caitlin.
Caitiff.
No, it's because
Caitiff.
his name was Caitlin,
Caitiff,
and he was a Caitiff. So
I
he
was a
Caitlin.
And now
I was
he's Ace, the Bruja.
Hi, guys.
LARPers.
My name is Aaron. I play Julie Lefay, French Bana Hakim. Yeah.
So, after that lovely recap from Emma, let's continue forward. The coterie have been looking after, have been after these Sabbath that have been growing within the city, known as the Seven Flames. Now, over the course of the last few weeks, they have taken down a number of these flames, one of which cost the life of the Malkavian, caused the final death of the Malkavian in the group, T. O'Sullivan. When last we left off, Ace had just gone through a transformation, the blood having communicated with him and him choosing the path of the Bruja. And he sealed this by diablerizing one of the flames, Mateo Garcia, the Toreador flame of that Sabbath group. They also captured the Tremere Arden Canty. Did I do it again? Clarence Bartleby! God damn it, I was doing this last session as well. They captured Clarence Bartleby, imprisoned him within the asylum, where Jason Newberry went up to Elise to state that Clarence Bartleby was to be moved to Milwaukee in the next few nights. And Ace went to go meet with Cretius, his sire, for a very long, much needed reunion. And that's where we left things off 2 sessions ago. But we continue with this. The camera picks up around downtown Chicago. Sweeping down the streets, the sound of Chicago nightlife fills our soundscape. The honk of horns, traffic moving through the streets surround us as people walk down the sidewalk. Chicago is a machine, working like clockwork at times. 8 p.m. The CTA blue line roars down the L track, circling around the loop, heading towards O'Hare Airport. 9 p.m. Mrs. Roberts comes out of her bodega to feed stray cats in her alleyway. 12 a.m. The armored Syndicoi bank vehicle drives down to the financial district to make late night withdrawals from various banks. 2 a.m. Old Man Roberts comes stumbling through the streets, whispering and shouting prophecies to those unlucky enough to cross his path after a night that he's been hitting the bottle. Chicago is indeed a machine, cogs moving in synchronicity, clockwork. We're walking down these dingy, poor-lit streets under the train track that loop around downtown is Ace. He had parked his vehicle in a parking spot nearby, and he's begun to walk towards the asylum with renewed focus and connections to the blood. As Ace makes his way towards the club to meet up with his coterie, down the street, Ace comes across the usual suspects and sights of the night. The bigger sheltered near the stairs to the L-track, huddled in blankets in a vain attempt to fight against the bitterly cold winter. The dirt-covered man who pushes the cart down the more dimly lit streets. And of course, old man Roberts slurring through his drunken reverie. As the asylum comes into view, Ace is about a block away from the establishment. He passes by a darkened alley as a croaky voice emanates from within, calling his name. Taking a moment, Ace pauses, looks down the alley. The bulb of this darkened alley flickers momentarily, illuminating the emaciated figure standing there. Tall, gaunt, long, greasy hair with streaks of grey. It's Tommy. He emerges from the shadow, clutching at himself, seeming very uncomfortable. Tommy smiles at you, Ace, and he says, Ace, I'm glad you're the one who just happened to walk past.
What are you doing? You all right?
Yeah, I'm fine. I've been, building up the courage to any motions towards the asylum.
What's been holding you back?
I feel like I didn't leave things on the greatest terms with Lou.
I mean, he understands how you feel, and he's not mad at you or anything like that. He just hopes for the best.
Is he doing all right?
Yeah, he's doing good. He's holding up. He asks me. I hope you didn't mind, but I kept a bit of an eye on you just in case anything were to happen.
He probably didn't see much. I've been working out of the city, a factory outside of Chicago.
He thinks about you, man. Thinks about you all the time.
Listen, there's another reason I haven't been able to go to the asylum. I don't trust everyone there.
You trust me?
Yeah, that's why I'm glad that you walked past. Listen, can you tell Lou that I want to meet him? Meet him at your warehouse? I got some shit I need to tell both of you.
Sure. What time? What time?
Next few hours, I'll just be waiting there. I'll be there all night until you're ready to come.
You want to wait inside of it?
It's fine. I can stay out in the cold.
I'll open the door for you when you get there. All right.
Okay. All right. And don't mention this to the others. Don't mention it to Jack. Okay?
Yeah. Got you.
Okay. Tommy nods and turns around, disappearing behind the shadows within the alley once more. And ends up at the other side, moving to the other side of the block and going down the sidewalk. But with that, you continue your trek to the asylum. Now, I'm going to say you arrive at the asylum around about the point where Elise has gone back to the VIP room after Jason Newberry has talked to them all and has said to Lou, you need to be careful around Jason Newberry, to which I believe Lou's response was, who? And that's about around the time when Lou says who, that the door opens to the VIP room in the asylum, and I'd like you all to please take it away. discuss in and out of character, remind yourself what's happening. I will chime in every now and then if you guys seem a little bit lost. I know it's been like a month since we last were in this situation.
Can we get a recap of what we were talking about just before we you were
talking about what to do about the tongue. And Julie was offering for him to take the tongue, but then wasn't really giving any kind of assurances about the safety of it other than we need to experiment. and that was pretty much it. And I think there was some about not trusting Ace as well. But that's and also at least you haven't brought up the fact that Jason Newberry's told you that Clarence Bartleby is going to be transported to Milwaukee.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah.
But either way, Ace walks in. Take it away.
Oh, good, Ace. Glad you're here.
Ace, did you find Cretius?
Yeah, I was talking to him. He seems lively, and he was with I forgot the name of the
Anita Wainwright.
What's her name?
Anita Wainwright.
Yeah, he was with Anita Wainwright the entire time. She's been, I guess, keeping him isolated and away from everyone. But he's doing good, and he seems in good spirits, oddly enough. Yeah, I think everything's gonna be fine.
Was there?
Yeah. So what are you guys talking about?
Some Jason Newberry guy wants to hurt me? I don't know.
Yeah. Jason Newberry. I'm surprised you haven't heard of him. He's kind of been around a lot lately, it seems. But Chris, I forgot already. Like, what did Jason Newberry tell me exactly?
He told you that in 2 nights' time, you were going to be accompanying a vehicle which is going to be carrying Clarence Bartleby to Milwaukee. And also told you that you didn't need to worry about the flames. You've done plenty enough as it is.
And what did he say specifically about Lou? Because I don't remember that.
Oh, he made a few jokes about how you were like, is there anything else I can do? And then he's like, oh, there is one thing. You could deliver Lou's head on a pike. And then he laughed and said he was kidding. And then he said, if anyone's going to kill Lou, it's going to be me. And then he laughed again, saying he was kidding.
Okay, got it. Yeah, Jason Newberry. He's around a lot, kind of a big name. And don't know why he has it out for you, Lou, but he definitely wants you dead. Be careful.
Why does he want it? You don't know why he wants him dead? Well,
no clue. Maybe it is something to do with being La Sombra. That's all I got.
This guy's a joke. Well, good luck with that. Anyways, I'm gonna pretend you tell me all the information that Jason Newberry told you.
Sure.
Wait, we're done taking care of the flames? Fuck that. I want to take them all out.
That's what he said. And we have to escort this guy to Milwaukee, so I'm not really sure what that means for us.
The guy that we just caught?
Yeah, it doesn't make a lot of sense. He's saying, stop dealing with the flames. By the way, escort this captured flame to Milwaukee. You probably won't run into any of the others.
Yeah,
dude, it's a trap. It sounds bogus already. It sounds like a big mistake. Why can't we just take care of them right here, right now?
We don't know where they are.
Yeah.
Or at least
we
the
have
one that we
other
already
handlers
have.
to ask, don't we? We just ask them to make sure this is for real.
We do need to interrogate him. We haven't done that part yet.
That Alexa was supposed to do that?
Was she?
Yeah, I think she was.
That's who we were holding him for.
Is that correct, Chris?
I mean, I don't think they ever specifically said that.
Oh.
So, yeah, we could get information from him if we really wanted to hunt down the flames. And I'm a little bit more partial to just not doing any of that and actually getting the hell out and going to Milwaukee, getting a new start. Kind of sounds nice at this point.
Wait, you don't want to have the club anymore?
It's been a lot these last
Ace.
couple weeks.
How long do you think this club's gonna last?
Yeah.
Let's be real.
I thought you wanted to create a safe haven, kind of change things, how they work around here.
This
I did.
location ain't it.
Yeah. Anyway, I think it's just maybe a good idea, Ace, to stop chasing these guys down. It wasn't our responsibility in the first place. It was shoved on us by kindred who would otherwise have just killed us.
Are you gonna forget what happened to T?
Oh, I remember.
So, don't you want to get back at them?
I think we have. I think we've done quite a bit of damage. So what, there's what, 2, 3 left over or something?
Job's not finished.
I think it
Agree,
is.
Jack?
Make a good case. You make a good point.
Boo.
We gotta know what our limits are. We've
What do you
been
think, Will?
very, very lucky that T's the only one of us who's not around anymore. Very lucky. We thought it was just Samson on his own. And then we realized there's more of them.
Well, I can't
Luke
leave
and-
Chicago.
Luke can back me up on this. The tactics. There's no rules of warfare for the Sabbath. If we put ourselves in their sights, we're in trouble.
What if I want to be in their sights?
I hope you don't. I hope you don't want to. Don't take you for the suicidal kind, Ace.
Think I'm gonna lose? Yeah, right.
I like that fire, but temper it. Temper it with knowledge of your limits.
Listen to these cowards, cowering away and scared. Doesn't it just make your blood boil? Ace? You hear in your head reverberating.
Zach, haven't you been to war?
Yeah.
You sound like a crave right now.
What?
You sound like Elise. You scared?
I'm smart. I've been around a bit longer than you. I've got no rush to see my last sunrise.
Ace.
You got nothing to live for, huh? How you think each and every
fine.
one of us, maybe Julie accepted, is gonna react? Seeing your head get torn off by these fucking Sabbath pretenders.
Well, regardless, I can't go to Milwaukee. I'm stuck here in Chicago. So either way, I'm gonna run into them. I'd rather do it with my team than alone.
What's tying you here?
Family?
As in human family or Cretius?
Both. Kindred and human. Kindred and kind. Forgot about my grandfather?
I haven't forgot. I just didn't realize he was in the city. Ace, if the Sabbat find that out, and if you're in Chicago, if you put yourselves on their radar, it's a matter of time. What do you think they're going to do? They will turn, they will embrace every neighbor and set them loose around your grandfather.
Camarillo's protecting my grandfather. I think he'll be okay. Yeah, I can laugh, dude. Seriously.
Well, we have 2 days. And if you can't leave to go to Milwaukee, then you can't leave. I get it.
I could go help you guys out to transfer this piece of shit to Milwaukee, but I have to get back. And I guess we'll decide in Milwaukee what you guys decide to do.
Sounds good.
Just think about it.
Got 2 days to think about it.
Julie, Lou, you two have been quite quiet during this conversation. This discussion about leaving Chicago wasn't on the table when you were all having a discussion together. Now it seemingly has come out of nowhere. What is your reaction? Are you going to say anything out loud, or are you just going to internally react?
Well, I've run before, so it would be out of character.
Julie would just be staring daggers at Ace. As soon as he walked in the room, that's all he's been doing. He's still wary of potential control that he is under. He seems more assertive than usual. That's a strange thing. It's not normal. So he's intrigued.
Either way, I think we've reached a point in the night and in the discussion where there's going to be 2 days of reflection, 2 days of figuring your shit out collectively, I think. Well, not collectively, sorry, individually, I feel. So at this point, would the group decide to head off to go and do their own things in the night, or... Because Julie, you've got to pick up an artifact from one of your contacts.
Yep.
Ace, you've got to talk to Lou, obviously.
I need to talk to Jack.
Yeah.
At least need to talk to Jack.
What will happen is there any parting words between the 5 of you as you all depart?
I mean, I think the end of that conversation would have been kind of the parting words with, yeah.
Cool. So that works. So Julie, you head off. Lou, you start to head off, and I'm assuming Ace is going to pull you aside once you've left the room. We'll start with that. We'll start with Jack and Elise being left in the VIP room. Lou has left with Ace following. Take it away, Ace.
Hey, Lou, hold up.
What's
I
up?
talk to you. You're kind of quiet in there. What's up?
Well, I don't really know what to do. I don't want to go to Milwaukee. I don't want to fight flames. I'm tired of all this shit.
Fair enough. Anyways, I got some good news. Tommy was actually in the alleyway when I got here, and he asked me to meet up at the warehouse with you. My warehouse.
Is he in danger? I haven't seen him in a while.
Yeah, he seems very troubled. Actually, he doesn't. I don't know if he's in danger or not, but he doesn't seem scared. He just seems exhausted.
All right, well, let's go meet him quickly. I don't want to waste time.
Yeah, he's inside the warehouse. So, just get out of here.
You two head off, and is there any conversation that the two of you are going to have in the car, or is it just going to be idle conversation here and there?
Just idle conversation, nothing significant.
Okay. So with that, we cut over to the VIP room, where it's only Jack and Elise left. The two that have been championing this plan, this thought, either collectively, or one came up with it in the room and the other one's like, yeah, that's a good idea. Either way, both of them seem to be on the same page.
I like the way you're thinking. That idea of getting out of Chicago. I've been a little uneasy since I found that creature lurking around outside my haven. I think it's time for a new start.
Yeah. And to be honest, I don't know why I thought settling down here under the Camarilla's thumb was a good idea in the first place. It's brought me nothing but trouble. All this responsibility, but no pull or sway in this damn city. So yeah.
Any idea what Milwaukee's like?
No clue. But it'll be a nice change from Chicago, I think. But before we leave Chicago, I don't know about you, but I'm a bit concerned about the way I seem to lose myself around Portia. I think Ace had a point that I seem to have loose lips.
Yeah, it's a concern. I, to a lesser degree, noticed something similar around Rosa.
So, I don't think the others will be up for it, but I think we should blood bond. Either with them or without them.
I think we are on the same page. The Valkyrie is powerful. It can override any existing bonds. The last time we didn't, there's a ritual to it. There's more to it than just the simplified version we did last time. Last time when I brought it up, it was more to see how the others would react, whether they'd be willing to. I suspected that Lou may have been bonded, may have been a sleeper agent for the Sabbath. It was more to see, if he objected, maybe it's because he wanted to maintain that bond. But if we're going to do this, we'll do it right this time. It'll take me some days to gather some things that I need, but let's do it.
I agree. In a couple days then.
With deals made behind closed doors, Jack excuses himself for the night. Heads away to go back to his haven or to do anything else because there's still a bit of the night to go. The camera sticks with Elise. What's going through Elise's mind right now?
I think Elise is feeling, she remembers what her life was like before coming to Chicago. And I think she has reached a point of exhaustion in dealing with the nights in Chicago. So I think she's just looking for something to change, and particularly to get out from underneath the Camarilla.
There is a thought that marinates in your head, just a seed of a thought. The Valkyrie, it is a Sabbath ritual. And whether or not this would be something that would bother you or something that you think would be a possibility, it is indeed something that if you were to partake in, who knows how slippery that slope could be. Is Elise worried about that, or is she throwing caution to the wind?
Elise is not worried. She thinks that she can stay in control of herself. She's very much in the I know what I'm doing and nobody can tell me otherwise camp.
On that thought of being able to remain in control, you're walking towards your room when you come across Chad. Chad stops, looks at you, and he says, "Ma'am, you all right?"
Yeah, Chad, I'm doing great. Has something happened?
No. The amount of times I've come up to you and said, "Ma'am, there's a problem. Ma'am, there's a problem. The dishwasher liquid is wrong. Ma'am, there's a problem. There's a dead guy in the bathroom." It's
Oh yes. No, I know. Trust me. It's gotten to be a little bit of an inside joke for me now at this point.
Well, I'm just look, to be honest, I'm just glad that I can come with you with something else than that. I just want to, we haven't spoken, without something going wrong or something happening for a long time, and I just wanted to let you know I really appreciate it. Appreciate you giving me the opportunities you've given me.
Oh, Chad, that's so sweet. You're very welcome. And I would be more than happy to continue to give you these opportunities.
I understand that this place is not exactly what you would have envisioned.
No, and it's not.
And none of it's your fault. I've had to take orders from those above me in the chain of command before. I know what it's like to experience these hardships on their whims. And no matter what I did, no matter what cost, no matter what toll it took, it was never good enough. So I understand what you're going through. But just what keeps me happy is that every step, every mistake, every order I've taken has led me to this moment right here, right now.
You have no idea how wonderful it is to hear that, Chad. It's been difficult these months that I've been in Chicago. And Jazz can't speak anymore, of course. So it's nice to have some support.
I actually have some news on that. I got communication from Santa Monica. About 2 weeks, the Vormin Twins, the Vormin who owns this place, is going to be coming here to specifically address this.
Jeanette? Or Therese?
They didn't say there. It just said Vormin at the bottom. I didn't even know there were two of them.
Yeah, they're sisters. Yeah. Well, I'm excited for that. And does Jazz know yet?
No, I thought I'd leave the news for you, ma'am.
We should both go tell her. I think she's going to be thrilled.
Just know that, I just wanted to take a moment to say that in spite of everything, all the troubles that have happened here, that we can all get through this rough patch. I believe in the name of Asylum, and that it can be a home for the lost souls like you and me.
I used to believe that, Chad. Now I'm not so sure. There are very powerful people who have it out for us.
Okay. Well, ma'am, no matter what happens, no matter where we end up, just know I will always be by your side. Everything I do is to help you attain whatever your dream is, your vision. The road is messy, but at the other side, it'll be worth all the sacrifices we've made.
Thanks, Chad. I
All right.
appreciate it.
Okay. And with that, you head over to Jazz to tell her the good news. We'll leave that little sequence off camera.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, the camera cuts over to Jack. Jack, you exit the asylum. You round around the corner towards the alleyway where your motorcycle normally is parked. You begin to gear up and get everything together. You get ready to drive off when you hear the shuffling of feet and slurred muttering words up ahead. You look up at the top of the alley. It's a local drunk by the name of Old Man Roberts, shambling towards you. He's whispering and muttering under his breath, but as he passes by you, Jack, he pauses, and you get to hear a little bit of what he's muttering. But you knew about the revelation and exaltation of the sword cannon? He's just paused next to you, having stated that, waiting for a response.
You here for food, Roberts? We ain't got any for you.
No, not for food. No, that's not why I was just here. No, I'm here to deliver message cannon.
What's the message?
Lakefront Trail, 15 minutes. No, crab nipple, crab nipple, crab nipple, as he continues on.
I'm heading to the Lakefront Trail. Gotta be there in 15 minutes.
You arrive at Ohio Street Beach and you park your bike within the parking lot. Looking out towards the... We're gonna go with... This one? Yeah, I'm gonna go with this one. Looking out towards the walking trail of the beach, there's no sign of anyone else. Without much of a lead, you continue to walk. You walk down this man-made cycle and walking trail parallel to the highway. Of course, in the dead of night, there are no cyclists or others walking down this track. Just you and the waves that crash against the concrete from Lake Michigan, violently crashing against the shore, as if the lake itself was stirring due to some unknown force beneath. As you reach the end of the trail, you reach another beach, and you begin to wonder if this whole journey has been a complete and utter waste of time, the ramblings of a drunk in an alleyway. A figure emerges from the bushes nearby, half-burnt face and a tattered hoodie. Looks at you with his milky eye as he limps towards you, his gnarled facade glistening in the moonlight. And he just says, "Thank you for meeting with me, Cannon. I thought this emissary would be a lot more fitting, like us, also scarred by war."
Do I know who this is? I'm assuming that it's...
You can connect the dots with the fact that somebody has talked to you through somebody else before.
Yeah. What do you need?
How goes our illustrious Clarence Bartleby?
Staked. Still.
And is he going to remain there?
No. He's moving.
Moving? Where? Some
Out of the
lofty...
city.
He looks at you, confused look on his face, and just, "What do you mean, out of the city?"
out of the city. Chicago, it's a city. He's currently in it. He'll be moving out of it.
Where? You just don't say anything.
Yeah, no, I shrug.
Give me a subterfuge plus manipulation, please.
Gonna rouse.
Mm-hmm. Oh shit! I need to
Subterfuge plus manipulation, was it?
Yep. Three. Okay.
Let's willpower reroll some of that.
Okay. Okay.
How much can I can reroll 3?
Yes. One's a 3, one's a 5. Cool. 4 successes in total. The emissary, the whatever this vessel is, doesn't show anything. Doesn't show any emotion. Doesn't show any concern. Merely looks over at the lake, and he says, "You notice the water cannon?
What about it?
It's something stirring. I don't know what is happening. The fact it's acting so violently with so little weather and so little warning. Something's stirring beneath. Doesn't sound good."
Might be a good time to get out of Chicago. Maybe follow Bartleby.
When will Bartleby be shipped out?
Soon.
When soon?
Within a few days.
Do you know why?
Do I know why?
Yeah,
Other than the Cammy said so.
At least would have told you that the Tremere had made a deal with the Tremere of Milwaukee.
Okay.
Because he stole from the Tremere from Milwaukee.
Yeah, so I'll just say Cammy politics, some shit.
Doesn't make a lot of sense.
When has any of this made sense, Mac? When has any of this shit made sense? Ever since that night back in Nam.
That night
Absolutely
back in Nam,
fucking
my
nothing
eyes
has
were
made
opened.
sense. What, you think this is fucking logical, rational shit?
From a certain perspective, it is. We're dealing with games being played by beings far older than us.
What beings are you being played by, Mac?
I'm my own. I ain't being played by anyone. Insight plus wits, please.
I'm gonna blood buff for this one too. I feel like this is an important scene.
Mm-hmm.
All under the control of something more powerful, except for me, I'm cool.
He has conviction. He has a zeal, a belief in himself. But with your critical, that's enough for you to see the chink in his armor. There's a part of him, a small part of him, that doesn't believe that's true.
All of us have our strings being pulled.
Well, then
There's
who
one
pulls
thing.
yours? That bitch at Asylum?
No. Cammy's. At the moment. Till I can cut them. Then I'll have cut strings for a while, and I'm sure it'll be someone else before long. It's how it is for Kindred. for all kindred. And I'm sure you're no exception. And if you're gonna fucking lie to me, Mac, if you're gonna fucking lie to me after all we've fucking been through,
I'm not lying. But what I'm saying is I plan on flipping the board over. They're playing a game. The pieces are all gonna be under my control.
you're not old
I'm
enough.
gonna be the one that pulls the strings.
You're not old enough to do that bullshit.
Just watch me try. If that's all you're gonna give me, Cannon, I'll be on my way.
I wish I could say it's been good seeing you, Mac.
I hope she's worth it. And turns around, walks away. Or limps away, I should say. And you move back to where your bike was parked. Back down the trail. We head over to Julie. Now, Julie, you arrive back in your medical clinic. What thoughts are going through your mind? Is Ace's transformation? Is there the task that's ahead of you? And also what has just been spoken in that room about them possibly leaving to go to Milwaukee?
I don't think anything has really changed in his mind. He understands what it means. He understands what it means to run from something they don't want to deal with. Some people would consider that cowardice, but it's the smart move to run from something you can't deal with. So he understands where they're coming from. He's a bit worried in the Horatio sense. He's a bit worried that will come down badly for them. Horatio's a powerful man.
Ballard
Doesn't matter where
Industries
they
is
go,
international. It's all over in the United States.
He'll find them. Doesn't matter where they go. So he would prefer not to end up causing their deaths without them knowing it. So he's kind of like debating whether or not he should tell them that it's a bad idea to go because Horatio will not be happy. Obviously, he's aware of his own debt with Horatio as well. In regards to Ace, nothing's really changed. He's just going to be very wary around him. He doesn't seem very malicious right now, but there are things that Julie might do to test this kind of loyalty, test this kind of malicious intent. But yeah, he's more concerned back at the clinic with this artifact. I don't know if he has it or not right now, but if he does,
Well,
he's sort of examining it.
in fact, what you arrive at the medical clinic, Amy will tell you that your contact has left a note to meet him at Millennium Park. So you head to Millennium Park and you go across the north gate of Millennium Park, passing by the Cloud Gate, which is an art sculpture that is like a mirrored beam, reflecting the city skylights against it. And as you move through the central promenade, you see your contact, a man that you've made various dealings with in the past, a Ventru by the name of Ignaz August von Kral. He stands at the edge of a half-oval shaped lawn looking towards an empty band shell within the Millennium Park. His back is turned towards you. He's a solid, square man in a crisp business attire, wearing a dark blazer with a blue button-up shirt, but he's facing away from you. As
Can you say his name again?
It is Ignaz August von Kral. So
Mr. Von Kral is
Mr. Von Kral. You can just call him Mr. Von Kral if you'd like.
Yeah, that's what I was going to do since he's a venture.
So as you approach him, he says, "Glad you could join me, Miss Dr. Lafitte. I must say, Chicago is an intriguing city. I've only been here a few nights, and yet I've heard myriad tale already regarding how the sword of Cain still bays at the city's heels."
Monsieur Von Kral, it's good to see you again. Yes, I've had interactions with these sword of Cain. They're interesting people. Well, obviously, I've met a few before, but none like these. These are radical people. Dangerous.
Interesting is a word you could describe them. Fanatics is another. What you know about Von Kral is, like you, he is also interested in the occult side of Kindred, but his interest, well, yours is in with artifacts, his is with esoteric texts. So he's more sort of the finding rare texts type of collector. You know, it's very intriguing. So much of these fanatics of Cain speak of the third generation, the Antediluvians, how they spurned Cain, devouring Cain's children. But very little is spoken about the second generation. Other than a few scraps of information, we don't know much about what these Cainites do. And more interesting, very few posit why. If these myths are true, of course, why did the Antediluvians rise to eat their elders? Do you have any thoughts on that?
I think it's a common... maybe it's part of our nature, but power. Seems like the obvious answer. They wanted power. They were under control and they wish to not be.
Very interesting point you've made. I'd like to posit a hypothesis, if you will indulge me. Perhaps there can be some parallels drawn between the rise of the third generation and the subsequent Anarch Revolt. You know about the Anarch Revolt, don't you? The rise of the Sabbath?
Oui.
If you think about it...
Yes, I'm often referred to as an anarch, even though I'm not.
Well, if you think about it, the first city was destroyed in a deluge. After this, the third rose against their elders. If what I'm implying is true, well, there's irony in the fact that the Black Hand now revolts against these supposed elders, these Antediluvians. Rather poetic, if you ask me.
Repeating a cycle, perhaps.
Yes. Just as I'm sure the cycle will be repeated yet again, with the rise of the caitiff and the thin bloods. But this is all just mere speculation.
It's difficult to know, I suppose, unless you're one of them. What their plan is and what they plan to do. But this specific group, they seem hell-bent on revenge. Rather than killing Antediluvian, they attack the everyman.
Revenge.
I don't
That
know.
seems so human. which is once again another ironic bend on their goals. But I'm sure you didn't come here to...
less humane. Sorry, just saying they might have less humane dealings, but they're still once human, as we all were.
The humanity they're trying to shackle off is weighing them down, as it were. But I do apologize. I'm sure you did not come here to philosophize with me over what some fanatics might be thinking, whatever might be going through their undead brains. Here. Reaches into his blazer pocket, grabs out a wooden box, passes it to you. I believe this artifact will do you nicely.
I'll slowly open it and have a look at it.
It's a eye. It's like a marbled eye that is inside this jewelry box. And he just says, if legend is to be believed, that may have belonged to a child, or even Salut himself. You know much about the Cyclopses?
I know they're very rare these days. The only ones that you might find, the ones that have been slumbering for a long time, perhaps.
Well,
almost extinct, I would say.
I do not put stock in wives' tales, so I doubt that this is an actual eye of the clan founder itself, but it does have power.
You know what it does?
There is talk that these Cyclopses can unburden the souls of their companions. The humanity that erodes quite quickly, they can heal that. Or so the legend says. I've never tried it myself, but I can feel the arcane powers.
This might be very useful. Thank you, Mr. Von Cole.
But not everything is for free, Dr. Laffy.
Of course not.
I have 2 things that you might be able to help me out with. The first is there's a rather old Brujah here in this city who seems to have some texts for the Book of Nod. I would very much like those tablets.
Interesting. And the other?
The other, well, this one might not, certainly easier, but it might not fit with your particular clan's tastes. The other is, I have an interest in House Kana of the Tremere. Do you know much about House Kana?
He sort of scoffs beneath his breath as the mention of a Tremere makes him angry. I've heard the name, but I don't really deal with Tremere.
As I said, it might not agree with your blood, but you don't need to go into a chantry for this, or at least I hope you don't. House Kana, there has been one follower of that particular house here in Chicago, from what I've been told. A Tremere by the name of Eric, though. Though, through my discussions with some of the locals here, Eric, though, has been MIA for nearly a year. And while the Tremere of Chicago are indeed quite elusive, Eric, though, has not been seen since they withdrew from the Camarilla. Information on what could have happened to Eric, though, or even some of her findings with House Kana would be greatly appreciative.
I'll see what I can do. Monsieur Von Cole.
Well, consider that box a down payment. I'm planning on staying here for a little while, and I would very much like for us to help each other out.
I would like that too.
Very well. Goodbye, Dr. Lafitte.
Au revoir.
Walks away. And you go back to study your box and the marbled eye that is inside. Meanwhile,
Very interesting.
the car that Ace is driving pulls up to his warehouse. Tommy actually hasn't gone in the warehouse, even though you've unlocked the door. He's just waiting outside, his head in his knees, just seated at the door of the warehouse. But Lou, this is the first time you've seen Tommy in quite some time. As the car pulls up, you guys exit, he looks up, and he just looks at both of you, and he just says, Ace, Lou.
Tommy, how you doing?
I'm doing all right.
I've had Ace watching you for a while. I've been meaning to talk to you. I didn't know it was the right time, though.
I told him he probably didn't find anything. I've been working outside of Chicago. And he looks over at Ace and it's kind of like, should we go in?
I was hoping you had already been in there, but yeah, let's go.
No, I needed some time. You know, the crashing of the waves, and that's when you notice the waves are like they're smashing up against the water retainer wall. The lake is very violent tonight.
Ace notices, but bounces it, ignores it.
But the three of you go inside your warehouse, Ace. The door locks behind you. Tommy just looks at Lou and says, so, things have been good?
No. Kind of glad you're away from all of what we've been going through.
Well, what's been happening?
We've been fighting the Sabbath.
Not been another, how's that? Have you taken some of them down?
Yeah, we've taken a few down.
Okay. But, I'm sorry.
Sorry for what?
Sorry for how I was after you rescued me. My mind was frazzled. It was just... I needed to collect my thoughts, get everything all together. And, yeah. I'm sorry.
You were tortured. You don't have to apologize.
Look, to be honest, every fiber of my being is screaming at me right now, is tearing at my mind to not tell you what I'm about to tell you. But I need to tell you what's going on.
And that is?
So I've been working outside of the city, right? Well, the problem... he starts, coughing, hacking. He falls down to his knees as his veins start to bulge from his body. Something is struggling against him. And he starts just coughing once again to the ground, on the ground. Unable to talk, unable to speak. What do the two of you do?
Tommy, what the fuck's going on?
I want to... Have you ran into any kindred?
And he's just you can see he's trying to talk, but something is stopping him from talking right now.
You think this is some Sabbath shit?
Well, it has to be.
What's plus medicine from both of you, please?
Oops.
Yeah, no, it's I ain't gonna reroll that.
Something's going on. You're not sure, either of you, what this could be, but he's not. Once again, something is preventing him from being able to speak in this very moment. Ace, as you're like looking at him, your phone goes off. It's an alert.
Because I'm far away from Lou.
Yeah. It's a secure. Well, actually, your whole bunker would start a small little high-pitched alarm. The perimeter.
Yeah.
There's somebody at the perimeter.
Well, I go into the bunker. Shit. We gotta call Julie for this, but there's a security breach somewhere, and then I go into the bunker.
Mm-hmm. What are you doing in the bunker?
Ace notices the algorithm for Cretius is completed, but he moves that out the way. And
What
he
you see
looks at
before
the
you
security
do, what you see before you do, is you see Cretius walk into the lake, and you're like, okay, that's weird. I'll check that out later. And you pull the security camera up. You see Balthazar standing outside with about 4 other people behind him. And because you've got a microphone in the. Do you have a microphone on the outside?
Yeah, I have a speaker outside and a microphone.
Okay.
So if they talk, they can
You hear Balthazar has like a bat over his shoulder, and he just says, "I'm gonna give you one warning, kid. Come out cleanly, or we're gonna have to pry you out of there. Nobody disrespects old life king of the streets. You got to keep up your deal. So, come out and let's have a polite conversation."
Oh, you want to have a polite conversation with that bat?
Yeah, call it an insurance policy.
I mean, I could talk with my gun if you like a mouthful of bullets.
Oh, I'd very much like you to try.
See if you're fast enough. I'm giving you one chance to leave.
I'm a count to 5, kid. And if you're not out here by 5, I'm gonna have to peel this tin of sardines open myself.
I'll give you
1.
3. And as soon as Ace says that, from his armor he pulls out dragon breath rounds for his gun. And then he switches his magazines with the dragon breath rounds. And obviously he gets the Kevlar. And then
Lou, what are you doing? You hear all this as well.
Yeah,
Tommy's
I
on
hear
the
all
ground.
this?
Yeah, but Tommy's on the ground. Are you going to be looking after Tommy?
Yeah, he has a bedroom, right? I'm gonna take Tommy to the bedroom, lay him
I was
in
gonna
there.
tell him to put him in the bunker and I'm gonna lock
Okay,
it.
that's what he tells me. That's what I'll do.
Okay. All right, so you start to prepare, you kit yourself out. Are you going to give Lou any of this stuff? Is there any discussion between the two of you as Balthazar says, 4?
Do you want a shotgun? Because it's right in the bunker too. And then
Of course, I want a shotgun.
all right, I open the door because I don't want
3.
the door to be broken again.
2.
All right, then I open the door and I open the door, and the first thing he says is, "I gave you 3 seconds," and then yeah, I mean, the door's open.
Yeah, the door's open, and as he says 1, he just looks at the two of you and he just says, "Oh, was I interrupting something?"
I'm just pointing a shotgun at his face.
Oh, sure you know how to use that?
We're about to find out, aren't we?
What? You want this to be a bloodbath?
If there's any blood left to get picked up, maybe. and then Ace aims the gun at one of the minions, his
there's
goons behind him.
Yeah, there's a few minions. Looks
Ace-
like we
Ace
got
shoots.
ourselves. Whoa, shit! You're gonna actually just fucking shoot. Okay.
One
Wait,
of
shooting?
I'm gonna shoot at one of the henchmen right at the head.
Yeah. You shoot at one of the henchmen. He's got like a J burnt into his face. You shoot him with the dragon rounds, right?
Dragon rounds.
You
Yeah.
shoot into his face. He falls over. His face is a smoldering mess. Balthazar looks down and he's like, "Well, fuck. I guess you did have it in you, kid." All right. It's been a while since I kicked in some skulls. And then, Ace, you hear a voice. Get inside now.
Was that the inside? Wait, inside where? The bunker?
Back inside the warehouse. You see, emerging from the shadows nearby, Wanika.
Oh, snaps! All right, I drag Lou with me to inside.
We were inside, saving outside.
Nah, I opened it. We're at the entrance. Fuck it.
Okay.
I drag Lou inside. So I drag Lou inside. Alright.
Balthazar looks over and says, well, well, well. What do I owe the pleasure of a fake hound here? And you hear this sort of argument between the two where Wanika says, "Leave now, Balthazar. You do not want violence here. The police will have heard that shot. Somebody will have reported it. Leave now while your wife is still here." Balthazar thinks and he's like, "Well, how about I give you a counter offer? As my first duty as the sheriff of Chicago, you're fired." Another figure emerges from the shadows. You see Ace. You notice it as the guy who threw a Molotov cocktail at your warehouse. Molotov cocktail is thrown at Wanika. He bursts into flames. The ghosts around your haven start to be uneasy. Restless. The shelving around you starts to move and fly across the room in chaos. And that's when you hear it. This banging, this rhythmic banging from beneath your bunker door. It's a bang, 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 bang. Until eventually...
Oh, I'm just gonna tell him to check the bunker for Tommy.
You go towards the bunker, Lou. Ace, you're looking at the camera and you notice that the camera is glitching out. It's like Lou's not even around you right now, but something is making it distort and glitch out. You can't see what the fuck's happening. The last thing you saw was a Molotov cocktail being thrown at Wanika. But Lou, as you approach the bunker door, it flies open as dark shadows spill out like a wave, a tidal wave, and consumes everything in this warehouse. And the world goes black. And that is where we're going to go for our first break.
Yay!
Yay! Yay! Yay for Tommy being in danger.
Again.
Tommy's always in danger. Let's be fair.
Yeah, it's kind of funny. He's like the Chad, but of being in danger.
We'll be back in a moment. People, don't go anywhere.
LARPers.
Bye-bye. We are back. Hello. Hello, everyone.
Hello there.
Hello. Hope you all enjoyed your break. Sorry, it's on the side.
Bylarpers.
So we last left with Ace and Lou within Ace's warehouse as Balthazar from the 1LK arrived to attack. Wanika tried to save them, but a Molotov cocktail was thrown at Wanika as shit started to go crazy, and Lou and Ace were engulfed in a wave, a tsunami of shadow. But we cut away from the scene from this moment as the two are engulfed in darkness. The night continues fairly mundanely for the other three. Jack doing whatever you do at your lair. Julie probably investigating the new artifact you've received. Elise, you celebrating with Chad and Jazz over the fact that Jazz's voice might return soon. In 2 weeks' time, I believe, is what Chad had told you. The night continues. And then we go into the next day. The next night. Day comes past. Night falls once again. And can I get a rouse check from everyone, please? As you awaken for another night, including the ones that were taken over by the wave. Okay, who gains a hunger and who doesn't? What's everyone's hungers at, by the way, just out of curiosity? 2. 1.
Wait. I can't.
Mine's at 3.
I can't actually see what I got in the chat because I'm on.
You got a 1, so you gained a hunger.
Okay, so I'm at 2.
Cool.
Jack, Elise, and Ace gain a hunger.
Cool. So, we open at the asylum as Elise awakens with the beast stirring within her. The hunger gnawing at the door as it does in some mornings. You awaken to the sight of Jazz sitting at your bedside. Jazz is looking at you with a big smile on her face.
Jazz, what is it?
She motions for you to come with her.
Okay, I'll follow.
She grabs your hand and leads you out of your room through the corridor towards the stairs. As you go up the stairs into the main dance floor of the asylum, you see that a large screen has been erected at the end of the dance floor with a projector sitting in front of it. 3 seats in front of the screen. Chad is standing next to the projector. He turns to you and he says, surprise!
Oh, are we watching? Is it movie night? Are we watching our favorite movies finally?
Yeah, it's movie night. Yeah.
Great.
But, no time than now. No better time than now. Jazz and I thought this was a really good idea. There's been a lot of stress lately.
I agree. And I've been meaning to do this for a while now. To get to know you, both of you.
Yeah. So what do you want to watch?
Your favorite movies.
One
from Jazz and one from Chad.
I don't, we might only have time for one movie tonight.
Okay.
But I don't really want to watch my favorite movie.
Why? What's your favorite movie?
It's too...
Is it weird?
I told you what my favorite movie was.
I don't remember, Chris.
It was Bram Stoker's Dracula.
Oh. For some reason, I thought it was Lion King. Don't ask me why.
Pretty close. Pretty much the same.
Okay, then let's watch Dracula.
No, I don't. I'm in the mood for something, a little bit more comedic. There's been enough doom, gloom, and death and blood.
Okay. Then Jazz, what is your favorite movie?
She grabs her notebook, writes in Eternal Sunshine in a Spotless Mind.
Oh my God, that movie is so sad.
And she looks at you with the biggest smile as she holds it up. My suggestion was going to be Hot Fuzz, for a bit of comedy, but it's up to you. Or you could choose something else.
I mean, I think we should watch Jazz's favorite movie. I think it'll be good for us to get in our feelings a bit.
So Chad nods, leads you to your seat. He grabs like a bowl of popcorn. He goes to pass it. Oh wait, sorry, he don't. He just kind of.
I don't need it. No.
Also,
not unless you want me to. Not unless you want to turn this into a crime scene, which is not a great idea.
Also, the guards are away. It's just going to be us three tonight.
Good. That's good.
Jazz sits down next to you. Chad gets the movie loaded up, and it starts playing. As movie night with the human relations begins.
Yay! Elise is attempting to be human. We'll see how long that lasts.
Like
cut
5
over
seconds, I'd say.
We cut over to Jack. Jack, you awaken for another night within your lair. What are you doing? What are your actions for tonight? I believe you messaged me about. Okay. Cool. So you spent the previous night gathering what you needed for that. So you've got all that now. What's your next move?
Jack is aware that he's likely going to be leaving Chicago at some time soon. So he considers about the things that he'll need to do to prepare for that. He's going to have to do something about about a certain room in his haven, but that can wait. He needs to tie things off, I think, with Carl Blackburn first. Mm-hmm. So he's going to give Carl a visit.
Okay. You emerge from your bunker, go through the forestry towards where Carl normally is. You haven't visited him in some time. And that's when you notice his shelter is empty. It's not there anymore.
I'm going to look around, see if there's any indications of where he has gone to.
Give me a wits investigation, please.
It's a shit roll. Yeah.
You don't find anything. In fact, it looks like he may have been gone for some time. The fire has not been lit in a while, and you're not sure where he is. And that moment that this thing that is meant to be yours is gone, enrages you. You covet for this person.
I have to ask. I have to get Ace to track him down. Last time I saw him would have been on the train. Gonna go pull out a phone and call Ace.
It just goes straight to voicemail.
Leave a message saying, "Hey, Ace, I need your help with something. Give me a call as soon as you get this." Fuck. Fuck!
I'm gonna switch this up slightly. Rather than your clan compulsion, I'm gonna give you the harm compulsion. You want to hurt something right now, and that will get rid of your compulsion if you do.
Yep. Okay. Looks like I'm going hunting. Is there anyone I can find in the woods?
You're looking for humans?
Oh, yeah.
Probably not in the woods. Give me a wits plus investigation, please.
Surely survival is hunting.
Oh, survival. Yeah, I'll allow survival.
Thank you, because I have dots in survival, but not investigation.
5. You come across you trek through the woods.
Straight 9s.
And you come across a couple who are camping in the wooded areas. They seem to be arguing amongst each other. What's your approach? What do you do? They haven't noticed you.
Jack's patient. Even though he has that harm compulsion, he knows, and even before he was a kindred, he knew how to savor the hunt. And so he waits for one of them to be alone.
One of them goes to relieve themselves in the forest, moving through to a tree behind some bushes.
Yep. Jack is going to go up behind that one and knock it unconscious, hammerhand, and drag it away.
He's just whistling along, then suddenly this hammerhand just comes out of the darkness and smacks him in the back of the head, knocking him out.
Yep. Dragged away to back to Jack's haven. Jack hasn't practiced his work in a while. And it's likely that he's going to need some practice and to employ those abilities soon. So, and this is I think where the harm compulsion comes in. Normally, if Jack was practicing on something, he'd put it out of its misery first. But with that harm compulsion, this person is alive while Jack practices.
His screams are heard as you practice meld his flesh, move his body.
The screams are not heard because Jack removes his vocal cords early on.
Okay. What do you make? Do you make anything specific out of this thing, or is this just a canvas where you're just plying your long, rusty craft?
Jack is focused on changing this clay that he has in front of him, changing its appearance, changing its facial features, and then rechanging them and rechanging them and reshaping them. And he's trying to make something that is aesthetically beautiful. He's trying to make them a good-looking person, and then he'll destroy that and make them good-looking again.
Give me what you need to roll for flesh crafting, please. It's also a rouse check as well, I believe.
I think so. Give me a
I hope he doesn't explode like last time.
Nobody exploded.
Rousing success. And then flesh crafting. I'm going to rule a power reroll. I can do 3.
3 in total. It's not your best work. It's passable. This thing is still alive, possibly even melded into your wall as you do work on it. It's still alive once you finish. It's not perfect, but You're getting there.
It's been some time. This is the best I
That's
could
actually,
hope for.
that's a crit, by the way.
Oh, is
5
it?
successes.
Oh, yes, it is. It is. You're right. Thank you, Aaron.
Yes.
Yeah, no, it's you're surprised with how well you've been able to perfectly. Like your first attempt was not the best, but your second attempt, flawless. It's exactly what you wanted and what you had in your mind's eye.
Jack is, after having had this successful practice, feeling quite confident. If he needed to give a new identity to someone for whom beautiful aesthetics was important, that he'd be able to assist with that.
Indeed. Do you partake in drinking from your captive Wolfpack member that is hooked up to a blood IV before you leave for tonight?
Yeah, I think I will. And obviously I've got some fresh blood for them. So
In
I'll
fact,
take a
you can
dot.
hook up this new thing too.
Yeah.
So, you take some blood and you're ready to leave, I believe. Well, I'm assuming Asylum would be your next destination, correct?
Yeah.
As you get to the ladder of your bunker and you start to climb, there's this feeling, this gnawing in the back of your head that you need to be prepared tonight. So you don't know what it is, but something is going to happen tonight. You need to be prepared.
All right. In that case, I will. How long is tonight? Like the night before Bartleby is leaving?
No, Bartleby is leaving the night after the next night. So
it's 2 nights till Bartleby leaves. Okay.
yeah, sure, yeah.
All right. Jack trusts his gut. He's learnt that, he knows he's not the brightest bulb in the box, but he's learnt that his intuitions are often correct, especially when it comes to safety and danger. He's had that combat experience, and he's just got this gut feeling about tonight. So he is suiting up. He's going to wear the Kevlar that he still has from Ace. He's bringing his service rifle as well as the weapon that he got from the Second Inquisition and his last clip of flame rounds, and his sidearm as well, and magic knife.
You kit up,
Yep.
jump on your bike, and head off, and we will catch up with you in a moment. We're going to hop over to Julie. Now, Julie, you wake up for another night. You've investigated this item. You're pretty sure you know how it works. You know how it's going to act, and that can be revealed later on if it ever comes up. But what are you doing for tonight?
I'm thinking about the 2 job opportunities that Von Kroll gave me. The Bruja with some documents on the Book of Nod, and the House Karna member Erictho who disappeared, who also had some documents that may be of use. And he's thinking about how he might pursue these 2 things. He despises the Tremere, but the opportunity to kill one, be it he's still alive, would be pretty satisfying. But ultimately, I think Julie would want to go for the Bruja with the documents on the Book of Nod.
You would know that he was likely referring to Cretius, as you would know that Cretius has copies of some tablets for the Book of Nod somewhere hidden away. You've spoken to him before in the past about this.
Mm-hmm. He's one of the lead people with
And
interest in the Book of Nod. So
the night before, Ace
I
had
would
told
know this.
you that he is now palling around with the Anarchs.
Yes, you did. Yeah, I think Julie might want to pursue this, and as a sort of precaution, he'll bring a sort of messenger bag with some ingredients in. Just some general things like a flask of alcohol, maybe some prescription drugs that he has lying around. He'll carry his marbled eye. He will bring another artifact that he has, a necklace, and that is all that he'll bring in preparation for this sort of journey that he might go on. Lastly, he'll go down to Amy and tell her that he won't be back for the remainder of the night.
Amy is reading a paper.
He will exit out through the back door. Yep.
When you see her, she looks up and she says, "Of course, Doctor. I'll see you later. Give me a wits awareness, please, just to see if you notice something."
Wits awareness.
3. That's enough. It's so innocuous that you're not even sure what the relevance is, but I just want you to keep this in your mind. You notice that on the front page there is a story about a medical center in the north side of Chicago got broken into the night before, and police are investigating.
Interesting. I will perceive that sort of thing, and I'll say something along the lines of, Can you make sure the security system is fully working? If you need me, go next door, and if you're in trouble, please go to the restaurant and make sure you call the police, okay? My room's upstairs, they are locked. Hopefully nothing bad will happen, but you cannot be too careful.
Of course, Doctor.
Okay. I will see you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow, Doctor. Have a good night.
Good night. Good night, Amy. And Julie will walk out the back door instead of the front door. And make his way through the alleyway.
Yeah, so where's Julie's, how is Julie going to investigate into this? What's his plan of action?
Would Julie be aware of where the anarchs usually hang out in Chicago?
You know that there was a bar called Mohawk that was run by one of the barons, but that baron is no longer around, a baron by the name of Genghis. It could be a good place to start. There's also Crooks Lounge as well, which is a place where you can go for information. You wouldn't know specifically where...
Would I have met Crook before? Would I be on terms with Crook?
Yeah, you probably met Crook once or twice to get some information from him.
I will go to Crook then.
Alright.
On the off chance that he is an information broker, and if I have interactions with him, I'd rather go on solid information.
You head over to Crooks Lounge. And we cut away from this moment as we cut back over to Lou and Ace. You both find yourselves consumed in complete and utter darkness. There is nothing here but the cold embrace of emptiness and oblivion. Lou, it feels familiar to you. It feels like it's what you tap into when you pull the powers of the shadows. But it's so much more consuming, overwhelming, and yet it is nothing all at the same time. You both tumble through the never-ending void, seemingly for what feels like eternity. No sounds, no sights, just darkness. nothing. A gaping maw that threatens to consume you, Lou, whole. You feel the crushing weight of this nothingness, Lou, press against you. You feel the shadows begin to slither across your body, snaking across your limbs, pulling you in like a black tar to consume your whole being. In the wake of the void, in the wake of nothingness, in the wake of oblivion, do you do anything to fight? Or do you accept it?
I would just, maybe it's futile, but I would attempt to use my shadow powers to push him away. I don't know what else to do. I would fight it though, for sure.
You would fight it. What thoughts are going through your head as you are being consumed, slowly sinking deeper into the darkness?
I'm just hoping Tommy didn't get caught in here with me.
Give me a willpower, please.
But just spend it.
Just roll a willpower check. You can't use willpower on this roll either. So like you can't re-roll any of this.
Okay.
2. You try to resist. You try to pull your limbs out of this dark tar that is surrounding you, the shadows that surround you. But it's just so strong. And it pulls you deeper. But you're trying so hard. And you're trying to control the shadows. You're trying to use what you can. Give me a wits oblivion, please, to see if you manage to do anything to these shadows that are slaking.
Am I allowed to
around you.
rouse?
You're allowed to rouse.
Rouse hard. Rouse big. Fuck. Yeah.
Oh, we don't have it set up. That's why. Here.
Three. Want to use willpower on that?
Yeah, what, 3 or 2? 3.
2.
2.
No.
Once again, you try to fight. You can feel it fighting back. You can feel the shadows. You try to use your will. You try to exert your will, your power against the shadows. And it's like it slips through your fingers. It's like the wielding of the shadows. You're trying to grasp onto it in your mind, but it's just ever elusive, ever slipping through your fingers. As you are attempting to pull yourself out, an eye opens in the darkness. More eyes open in the darkness around you, staring at you for your attempt, for your gall to even wanting to escape from this endless nothing, from this void. You see as shadow, the eyes start to get obscured by what look to be shadow jaws that have formed beneath you to consume you. And as you manage to get your arm free, what is your last action here?
So can I tell that it's like angry at me for trying to escape?
You can tell that it's angry.
But I'm just gonna, my last act of defiance, I just keep trying, push it back again.
Do you try to reach up or try to like pull yourself out with your arm? What is?
Yeah, I'll just try to pull myself out.
Okay. You attempt to pull yourself out, grabbing onto whatever it is that you can in this darkness. It's hard to see, it's hard to move, and all you feel is just this oppressive nothingness. But you try so hard until eventually the shadows snake over your face, pull you deep under. And if this was Lou's last thoughts, what would be going through his mind?
I would, it'd be kind of a relief that I wouldn't have to run anymore, but I would also be worried about Tom. And of course, I know Ace possibly fell here with me. I don't know.
As you sink deeper and deeper, deeper into the darkness, your arm is outstretched. You feel something grab your arm, a hand with strength and force, as you are pulled out of the darkness. You emerge in a small pool in a Roman courtyard. There's a slender male figure who is above you as you're pulled out into the water. You see this figure is dressed in a nice suit. He has short, white-grey hair that complements his pale skin, with his striking blue eyes. You look around at the court and it seems like it's decaying around you and is completely out of place. It's as if it's crumbling and it's being pulled down by some kind of invisible weight. You see the most striking thing about this guy who's pulled you out is underneath his hair is a spiral tattoo. He's still clasping your arm and he looks at you and he says, "Well, old boy, seems like you found yourself in quite a spot of bother."
What the hell is going on?
It's best we get out of the water. Come with me.
Just reluctantly follow.
You walk out of the water. He brushes himself down. He looks over and he's, "Well, it appears we're in Rome."
How can we be in Rome?
How indeed. As I said, you found yourself in quite the spot of bother. You look up at the sky, you notice it's dark, it's night, but there are no stars, there's no moon, it's just an empty black void up above. You ask what's going on. That's very hard for me to tell you, old boy. We are currently in the space between the abyss and the waking world. The labyrinth.
And how do we get out of this labyrinth?
Oh, it's tricky. It's tricky. But you've seen the darkness that is attempting to consume everything here. You felt it?
It nearly consumed me, yes.
Yes, that is what is here at this time. You know, I do apologize. I am aware of you. You are from my clan, the La Sombra.
You're aware of me?
Yes, I keep an eye on many things, especially those in our clan, my clan. And the powers that you pull, this is where it comes from.
Yeah, I figured that, but how do you keep an eye on me if you're stuck here too?
Oh, I'm not stuck.
So you do know the way out then?
Oh, yes. But it's quite a long journey, and you're not the only one here, and I will be, well, don't think I'm doing this out of altruism, dear boy.
Oh, trust me, I've learned that in this life.
No, but don't worry, unlike those in the ivory tower, I'm not going to put you over the barrel for a favor. No, merely the thing that is consuming in here, I'll be damned if it consumes another kindred. Another Cainite, for its power will grow exponentially with each one it consumes. But your friend is here and we need to save him. Oh, we need to save them.
Them? Or is it just one
Well,
that you know of?
the one that came in with you, obviously, and then there's another one that didn't come in the same way as you. There's different pathways, different gateways to this place.
Are you able to tell if they're human or not?
Oh, you're wondering about your human companion. No, it was spat out. It doesn't want to deal with an appetizer, as it were. its hunger is far more voracious.
Well, at least I have some good news then, I guess.
Yeah. And he kind of looks over your shoulder and he says, I think it's probably time we get out of here, old chap. You turn around and you see shadow tentacles starting to emerge from the pool that you've just come out of. Come with me.
Lead the way. Yeah.
He walks towards the there's like a temple up above. Up ahead, a crumbling temple with double doors. He pushes the double doors open, and you go through the double doors, lead into a corridor, a very modern office corridor that looks to be in another building somewhere, something like that you might see in any skyscraper in Chicago. And you just continue following this guy. Do you ask him any questions? Do you speak with him, or do you just follow?
So we're back in modern time now? What is this?
Oh, we're in the labyrinth. Do catch up, old chap. It's very confusing. There is doors lead into other corridors, and it's like a maze. It's like a mismatch of different things from different eras, different snapshots, if you will.
Is this from what it's consumed, or how is this stuff here?
Oh, no, we're in the space in between Abyss and the waking world. The labyrinth, it is not what's consumed, it's like an echo of the world.
Okay. You say like it's supposed to make sense to me?
Well, it makes complete sense. as he goes through another door, and you're in yet another area. This time, it's like an attic that's like tilted downwards. Do not tally along. Come on, let's go.
I won't talk to him. I just keep following now.
Okay. Ace. You awaken to the sound of dripping water. You last remember tumbling through nothingness. You must have landed somewhere, but you've landed somewhere lying down on stone and brick that surrounds you. As you open your eyes, you see a water droplet drip up next to your face, seemingly defying gravity. Stand up, you see more water droplets that move upwards, splashing against something above. Looking above, you're momentarily disoriented as you realize that you're standing on the ceiling of a sewer tunnel. The sewer up above rushing, not seemingly spilling. You seem to be the only thing that is defying gravity at this stage. What thoughts are going through your mind as you have found yourself in this strange place?
Obviously Ace is extremely confused, but he thinks he's having another one of those dreams like he had last time when he was getting, possessed by the tongue. So he thinks it's another one of those moments or journeys.
Mm-hmm. You wait for somebody to come, as some kind of guide to come and talk to you like had been done in that dream. You wait for a moment. Nobody's here. You're utterly alone. No sign of Lou, no sign of Tommy. Well, mostly alone. Where the fuck have you found yourself in? Here in your head.
Is there any light anywhere?
Light. Oh yeah, there's light. Like it. Well, sorry. Oh, what do you mean by light? Because there's like lights throughout the tunnel of the sewers.
Okay. Do I feel any wind?
No wind.
It's just stale.
Mm-hmm. All you can hear is the dripping of water up above you as the water drips from this ceiling up towards the rushing sewers below.
Guess I'll just steadfast forward then.
What, you're just gonna ignore me?
Is that a voice in my head?
Oh, it's Mateo Garcia, obviously, but
You're still here, dude? Aren't you bored?
always. It's never a boring time with you. Look at where you found yourself.
Do you have any idea where I'm at?
No fucking clue.
So if you're not gonna
Have you
help,
become
can
Spider-Man?
Always
How about you
wanted
try
be
to-
Spider-Man?
How about you try to crawl up the wall and see if you can get on the other get up on the roof or the ground? God, this is confusing.
That's actually not a bad idea. Ace attempts to try to walk, like as if he was Spider-Man.
Yeah, you try and it's just you're not sticking. Well, in case you weren't bitten by a radioactive spider.
Thanks. Well, I guess the only direction was forward. I mean, I could go back, but I'm just gonna go forward and see if I find an exit or something.
You go do that.
And if you're not gonna help, just pipe down. Let the big boys figure it out.
Big boys. Give me an intelligence plus survival, please. As you make your way through these tunnels. A 1. You gonna re-roll any of that?
Nah, fuck it.
Okay. You find yourself very disorientated. You move around these different tunnels in this sewer that you're upside down in. It's very hard to get your grounding, to get your bearing, and everything looks very similar, very much the same. You don't feel like you're getting anywhere or you're going anywhere. But you hear arguments in the distance. You hear a little girl arguing with a gruff man. Can't quite make out what they're saying.
I guess I'll just walk over there.
Yeah, so you're going to try to... Okay, give me a wits plus awareness. Awareness or investigation to see if you can... Or survival, to see if you can make your way to where this is. So wits, investigation, or survival?
Go with that.
3. Eventually, you reach the source. You see a well-built man. You look above and you can hear that the argument is coming from the walkway of the sewer. And you see a guy walking that way, well-built man with a big long beard. He has a little girl over his shoulder. The girl is yelling for him to take her home. The man says that he can't do this. Do you do anything? As these people are walking above you?
I call at them. Hey, hello.
They don't seem to react. It's almost as if you're not there.
I don't know. I'm gonna use traversal to run in front to get in front of them.
Okay, so give me a rouse check.
Damn it. All right.
The good thing is well, okay, first things first, you use traversal to run across the wall of the sewer down to the walkway where these people are walking. You go say, hey, they just walk straight through you, almost as if you're a ghost. But you realize as you're standing there, you're like, wait, I'm the right way up now. So it's not as disorientating now moving forward. So you're standing on what was the ceiling, but is actually the floor.
Okay, I got my bearings now. I don't understand what's happening.
The
here.
guy, as you're sort of trying to figure everything out, you see the guy grab the girl, holding her there, and she's like, "Shut the fuck up!" And he just like smacks her across the face, knocking her out.
I can't do nothing to him. He said they
You can
walked right
try.
through me.
You can try. What do you want to do? There's items. There's like bricks around that you can try to grab. You can
There's
try to
bricks?
throw something on. You can try to throw something on your person. It's completely up to you what you want to try and do.
I got a gun. I'm gonna shoot his leg.
Okay. You the guy you aim towards his leg. You let off a shot. It just phases through him once again. But once you let the crack of the gun out, that is when he sort of startles, almost as if maybe he heard the gunshot. He turns towards you and he says, "Why the fuck are you here?"
You see me?
You hear a voice behind you that says, "Let the girl go." You turn, you see Tyrus and the wolf pack behind you. Obviously, this guy was referring to Tyrus and the wolf pack who have appeared behind you. "Let the girl go now." "You don't understand, Tyrus. I need to do this. The Moonchild needs to be given." "I don't know what the fuck you're blabbering about, but you're letting go of that girl right now." Moonchild, Ace. You remember that. The ghosts in your warehouse. It made a sign in your wall that said Moonchild. "Listen, Tyrus, something really fucking bad is gonna happen if I don't deliver the Moonchild." Tyrus appears in front of him and punches him in the face with a superhuman, supernatural speed. He turns to his other Wolfpack members and he says, "Bring her home. I'll take care of this wayward Wolfpack member." As he cracks his knuckles and moves towards the guy who was carrying the little girl. What thoughts are going through your head in this weird scene that's playing out?
The importance of this child and why does Tyrus want her? Like, for whom? Because obviously Tyrus is like as a hound, so.
He's an Archon, which is above a hound in many ways. But you can put some pieces together, I would say, because Lou has told you about the ghosts that are in your warehouse. A muscular man and a little girl. It's possible that these are echoes, remnants of the past.
Oh, what happened? Is this sewer connected to my warehouse?
That's when you realize it looks like it.
This is before I installed the bunker.
The bunker was already there when you bought the property. It wasn't.
This was. Okay.
So the room to the bunker was already there, and that was one of the reasons you bought it, was because it's like, oh, what's this place? This weird warehouse got this weird bunker down here. Pieces
in there.
Are starting to maybe connect in your mind. There was possibly the lair of a kindred before you bought it, who kept this little girl in captivity in that bunker. But
all right.
do you go towards now that you've kind of orientated yourself in this weird place, do you go towards where you think that bunker would be?
I don't know if I should go there or follow Tyrus.
Up
Follow
to
the
you.
little girl.
Well, Tyrus is beating up this guy. One of the other Wolfpack members scoops the unconscious girl up and goes to walk towards where you are, obviously going to wherever this little girl's home is.
I guess I'll check the bunker out.
Okay. So, you leave the scene as you walk towards where your bunker is. As you go through the normal tunnels, it's exactly how you remember it. It's exactly, the right turns that you need to make. And as you walk, you feel something. A knot within your stomach and dread deep within your blood. You turn around to sort of see where you are. You see that the tunnel that you've just come from is completely bathed in darkness. Like a smoky darkness that is emanating from behind you. You feel this dread as you watch the darkness, the empty void. What do you
Stay away from that.
You're just gonna be like, laters, and run away?
Yeah. Yeah, stay away from it.
Okay. As you go to run, a shadowy tendril is going to shoot out of this darkness and attack you. Give me an athletics plus dexterity as you try to dodge.
I also get rapid reflexes buff, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And that's what modifier is that?
Plus your celerity bonus, I believe.
So +5.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ.
It's dexterity and athletics.
Hang on, let me have a look. Rapid reflexes.
Rapid reflexes gives you no bonus. It's
okay,
it's
yeah,
no
yeah,
penalty.
it's no bonus.
Is
No
what it
penalty,
is.
yeah.
That's
So you would have some penalties normally.
Unless you're referring to fleetness. Fleetness is different though.
yeah. I mean, if I'm gonna run away from it, then I'll just fleetness.
Fleetness, rouse check.
And then you just add your
God
celerity
damn it,
to
dude.
dexterity rolls.
God damn it, dude.
Oh, you better find some food while you're down here.
I mean, like 50
Otherwise, this
rats
is-
right now.
Otherwise, this is not going to be a good time.
It really won't. It's dexterity and athletics.
Mhm.
+5. +5.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, Ace, you dodge and weave at a proficiently, almost to the point that the beast inside you is like, I can fucking take this. Fuck you, darkness. And you go to punch as you're like kind of like bouncing off the walls of this tunnel. You go to like swipe at the darkness, but as you do, a figure actually emerges from within the darkness, pulling itself out, this dark-skinned, muscular person, and you just punch him straight in the face. And he falls out, clutching his jaw, and he's just like, fuck! Oh, Jesus fucking Christ! Ugh.
I got another sandwich for you if you want.
He looks up and he just looks at you. He's like, Ace, what the fuck? You don't recognize this guy at all.
How do you know my name?
What do you mean? What the fuck? How do I know your name? What the? He looks. Oh shit! He sees the darkness behind him, and he's just like, fucking. He runs up, grabs you, and he just says, "Run, Ace, run!"
Like he grabs me as in like to
Yeah.
ride me.
yeah,
And then
like
we-
Elise backpack.
He's gonna. All right, so I'm gonna Luke Skywalker my ass out of there.
Yep. Give me an athletics plus dexterity, please. If you want to rouse check again, you can use fleetness, but you're at 4. Up to you.
What is the odd me
Fleetness
being able to
lasts the
outrun
scene, by
this?
the way. He doesn't need to rise again.
Ah.
Oh, okay, it's for the scene?
okay.
Okay, cool. Plus 5.
So you said dexterity and athletics?
Yep.
Get another messy critical.
Six. You run through these tunnels, just trying to escape this darkness. You turn back and you see, oh shit, I think it's gone. The guy behind you, he looks like he's like, oh god, I don't like this at all. But as you're distracted, you notice that you are, you suddenly tumble as you fall down some stairs that weren't in front of you before. But you manage to adeptly keep yourself in balance. The guy is flipped over and he falls down a few steps, and he just fuck stands up, and you turn around. The darkness looks like it has left you. Looks like you are here with this guy that seems to know you, but you have no idea who he is. And he looks at you and he
All right, what the fuck was that?
I was hoping you'd tell me, Ace. Fuck, last thing I remember, I was fighting Balthazar and told you to go in the warehouse.
Waneka?
Yeah, of course it's me, kid. The fuck? When Khaled told me to look after you, I didn't think it'd be...
Why is your voice like that?
Oh, what do you mean? Also, he looks completely normal, completely human.
You look like a regular person, and you sound like a regular person.
What do you mean I look like a regular person, sound like a regular... And he looks at his hands and he's just like, what the... Starts feeling around his face. What the fuck?
I'm not ugly as fuck anymore.
Hey, it's a serious thing.
Sorry.
You
What
came
the
in
fuck?
this place with... Dude, I'm as confused as you are. I don't know why you look like this and sound like this.
There's a wall next to you. He clenches his hand into a fist, punches it, and the wall crumbles as he punches it, and he says, okay, I guess I'm not human, but... And as the crumbled masonry sort of tumbles out, it just sort of floats in the air, almost as if gravity does not exist at this point in time. And he says, Ace, I don't know what the fuck is going on and where we are, but what the fuck? As he looks up, the camera pulls out, and it shows that they are both Ace and Waneka are standing in the middle of a void of spiraling staircases, looking almost like an MC Escher painting, as staircases crisscross all around them. What the fuck? And that is where we cut from the scene for now.
What?
And we go over to Jack as he arrives at the asylum just to talk to Elise. What's awareness as you arrive at the asylum, please, Jack? 4. You notice that there are 2 vehicles parked outside. With a 4, I'm going to say you notice that the drivers look to be Miguel, one of the Sinaloa guards, and another one who's another Sinaloa guard. But they're just sitting in the car, just kind of waiting for something. But you notice that. But you enter just in time as the credits are rolling for the movie at movie night. You see in the dance floor in Asylum, there's a projector projecting a movie onto a screen. As Elise, Jazz, and Chad are sitting on seats watching a movie. Jazz is kind of crying into some tissues. Elise probably looks at this and feels the distance from humanity. Chad is just kind of stoically sitting. He seemed to have been distracted this whole movie. But you notice Jack walking in.
Hope I'm not interrupting anything.
Jack, welcome. No, you're not interrupting. The movie's over now, but just spending some quality time with Jazz and Chad. How can I help you?
Something I need to talk to you about, but if you're in the middle of something, I can come back later.
No.
It's fine,
Yeah.
Jack. I need to pack up. We're going to be leaving soon. As he looks at you, Elise.
For
We're going to be leaving soon.
Milwaukee, right?
Yeah.
Milwaukee
Yeah, sure.
or
You guys talk. You guys talk. I'll grab you when we're ready.
Sure.
He just kind of moves away.
Your guys are out front?
I
The
did not
cartel
know
folk?
that. No, I didn't know that. I know that Chad dismissed them for the evening.
Might be worth checking in with him, see if that's something he planned.
Sure. I mean, that would be smarter than just having them leave entirely.
Yeah.
So what do you need to talk about, Jack?
Let's go somewhere that we can talk privately. So
Okay.
we'll go up to the room. There's something you should know before we go ahead with what we talked about.
Okay. What do I need to know?
I fought in Vietnam.
Yes. Yeah, I think, yeah.
When I came back, my family was broken. My dad passed while I was over there. My mom, shortly after. My sister, I never knew what happened to her. She's the only family I had left. Search for her, couldn't find her. It was dark days for me.
Mm-hmm.
And then I did find her. It's, at least there's a reason that I've stuck around.
I thought it was because you decided being alone right now wasn't working out.
Yeah, sure. That was part of it. That was probably why I was open to it, but I don't know how to say this. When I found my sister, she was in a bad situation. And there were people who were interested in keeping her in that bad situation, and nothing I could do to stop it. And I thought that if I found something else, some other cause to devote myself to, that would make up for my powerlessness. And then, well, there's things that just can't be coincidence. My sister's name is Meredith.
Meredith, you say?
Yeah.
You mean my mother,
Yeah.
Meredith?
When I followed Sweetie Pepper here that night, those months ago. I couldn't believe it. Just the odds of... I recognized you. And the
What
odds
do you
of
mean
that
you
happening.
recognized me? How did you know who I was?
I found her. I found
You said
Meredith.
that part, but how
When
did
I-
you know who I was?
I found her the night that I was embraced. And a few nights later, I went to say goodbye, but I couldn't. But I saw you. I saw you there.
Got it.
I'm sorry I didn't tell you sooner.
So the moment Sweetie Pepper brought you here, you knew who I was.
I wasn't totally sure, but it became clear.
Well, that is
I wanted you to know, to have full disclosure.
that's something. What are the odds that two of us would end up being turned?
Almost unbelievable. But that's what these last few months, that's why I stuck around. There must have been a purpose to it. For something to bring us together like that.
Well, I appreciate the honesty. Although I do... So do you know where Meredith is now?
No. It was clear that I couldn't do anything to help her. And that
No, nobody could do anything to help her.
that day
She
that
had to
I
help herself.
that day that I met her, she was upset just at seeing me. So to force myself back into her life, so no, I didn't pursue contact after that.
Well, that's very interesting. Unbelievable and interesting. However, it doesn't change my mind on the Valdery.
Sure.
I still think this is a better option. Then who knows what other influences I'm under at the moment.
With this moment, this revelation, this secret laid out beer, both of you mull over that comment that Elise made about who else might be controlling and who else might be pulling the strings in the shadows, and the unbelievable coincidence that both of you happen to be embraced. When you feel it, both of you do. The need, the call. There's somewhere both of you need to be tonight. You both feel it. You both can't. You both want to fight against it, but at the same time, you both know it's futile. There's a knock at your door. Chad walks in. Ma'am, It's time. It's time for us three to leave.
I guess I leave because I can't fight it.
Jack, the call is not quite as strong with you, but you see your niece walk away.
Oh, Jack's going with Elise. No hesitation.
The two of you exit the asylum. Chad leads you both to one of the vehicles, the two black sedans parked outside. As he opens the door for both of you. Elise, you're probably very much... It's like a veil is over your eyes. You're not taking much of what's in here. But Jack, you've got more sense with you right now. You can see the regret in Chad's eyes as he leads you both into this car. Once you're both in, the door closes. Chad jumps into the other vehicle in front, and both vehicles drive off to a destination that you will soon find out. Meanwhile, we cut over to Julie as he has made his way to Crooks Lounge. And I'm just going to cut through
Am I supposed to follow that, man? Sorry.
I'm going to cut through the sort of you going in, talking, and you've gotten a meeting with Crook. The gnarled Nosferatu comes in. He's got a hunch. And he says, "Julie, how's it going?"
Hello, Crook. I'm sorry, but I need information.
That's what everyone comes here for. No one ever just wants to shoot the breeze with me, you know? Just ask how the game is going.
But, not right now.
Oh, how can Crook help you?
Would I know specifically that Crucius would have gone off with Anita? Or just the Anarchs in general?
I think Ace had mentioned that. Did Ace mention that? I can't remember. Joe?
Oh, what?
Did Ace mention that it was Anita specifically? That
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Okay. Cook, I need to know where Miss Wainwright hangs out. I need a meeting with her.
So what, you want to meet with one of the Anarch Barons?
Yes.
That's not an easy task, you know? You were shacked up with Ballard, and can I ask why?
I need to see Crucius. I've been told he's with her. He's a fellow scholar. I have discussions that need to be done with him.
Tell you what. I can give you the location where her second in command, Gerard, is. And you can maybe follow it up there. But information doesn't come for free.
Well, if I'm paying, I would like to pay for Crucius' location, no?
Just Crucius'
Otherwise,
location.
what's the point, you know? Crucius' location. What is your price?
I'm not his babysitter. I don't know where his location is, but as I said, I can tell you where Gerard is, who's Anita's second in command. And I can give you a nice little juicy tidbit that has come across my ears. But comes at a price.
Crook, what is your price?
You've been palling around with that asylum coterie, right?
They've been placed under my eye, yes?
The Zamisi. I hear there's one of them in the coterie.
There is.
Yeah, call me old-fashioned, but I don't trust the flesh grafters. So, my price. You should tell me where he sleeps. You don't know this information, by the way.
Obviously not, yeah. It's not information I can give immediately.
Yeah, but you can find it out. And you know, I trust your word, Doctor. You've been good to me in the past.
I can see what I can do.
Failing that, dirt on Ballard.
That I cannot do.
Oh, why not? You seem to be chummy with him.
For all intensive purposes, I am in his favor. I would not like to be out of it. Especially not in Chicago right now.
That's
I
my
can
price.
give you anything but that.
All right, what can you offer? I'm willing to barter.
Oh, fuck. Oh, do I though? Do I?
Go on, Chaos Goblin, do it. I don't know what it is, but do it.
There'll probably be consequences for way future Aaron anyway, so it's fine. Or future Julie.
I know about a diablerie that took place.
Oh, that is intriguing. Who?
Give me what I want. I can tell you it's someone important.
You know, with
That is a hefty price, my friend.
you know, and I agree that that is quite a hefty price. So with that, what I'll do is I'll tell you where Gerard is. Meanwhile, I'm gonna pull some strings, see if I can figure out where Cretius might be hanging out.
I can work with this.
Because here's the thing, what I'm about to tell you, well, it might color your conversation with Gerard. All right. You know the
It'd be
medical
useful to
center?
have.
The medical center that got broken into?
Yes. Saw it on the news.
Yeah. That was Gerard and his boys. But do you know who pointed them towards? You know what the scuttlebutt on the street is? Who ordered that job?
Let me guess. Someone unexpected?
Motherfucking gracious. The guy you're looking for. Oh, there's something spicy going on here.
And why, pray tell, would he be looking for a medical center?
Well,
Any
they're being
idea?
very hush-hush about it. But, they came out with something. Or maybe someone. I don't know the details, but that's something for you to figure out with Gerard.
Okay. I accept this price.
And I'll pull some
Useful
strings.
information if
get
If you
his.
can get creatures for me, then
Yeah. And then I need the name of this Diablo. Actually, you know what? Give me one little, tease me, tickle my balls a little. Come on.
how will I tickle his balls?
Julie goes under the table.
Yeah. I thought we were bargaining for information, but if you want this instead, I can do this.
I do not consent.
I'm debating how I'm gonna tease his little balls.
I mean, you could just be simple and tell him that this Diablerus is connected to Cretius. That would probably pique his curiosity, because he already feels like a lot of this is connecting, and there's a story here somewhere.
I could be even. Oh. Okay, I got it.
Okay. Come on, give me something.
Well, you know that there are not very many of them around, but I know it was a caitiff.
Oh, fuck! Oh, this girl is gonna get their head cut off for this. Pleasure doing business with you, Doctor. I look forward to hearing the juicy details when I deliver what I can.
I look forward to my location. Thank you, Crook.
You can find the garage at this place, by the way, in East Chicago.
Okay. I will leave after saying thank you and go to that location.
Cool. So, you head off, and there's one little scene I want to have before we go to our next break. One little small scene. We cut over to around Chicago University, where the two black sedans, pull up. Chad exits one of the vehicles, opens the door for you, Jack, and Elise. As you're outside a dilapidated-looking warehouse, Chad looks at the two of you and says, "There's someone inside that wants to meet you. Wants to, talk with you."
We know.
Yeah. See you both down there, okay? As Chad walks away to join Miguel and a number of Miguel's men, Elise and Jack, you two are standing in front of this dilapidated warehouse. Elise, something about this warehouse. You've seen it before. You've been here before, but you can't quite place where and why and how. But you have enough wits about you to at least speak with Jack right now as you both make your way towards this warehouse. The summons obviously still pulling you towards the warehouse, but you have enough wits to speak.
This is what I was afraid of.
Let's get it over with. I just hope we survive the night.
Yep.
You enter the warehouse. It's sparse. There is small drilling equipment and mining equipment, long forgotten and disused. Your attention is brought to a small loading bay / office area at the end of this warehouse. There is a light on inside. You can see the shadow of somebody as they're walking around in this office. I'm assuming you enter the office?
Yeah.
Both of you enter and you're greeted to the sight of this woman in her 50s wearing delicate and expensive clothing. She is moving around, moving some stuff on the desk as you walk in, and she turns and she smiles. And she says, "Oh, you must be Elise and Jack. Please, take a seat. It's wonderful to meet the both of you." She sits at the desk before you.
I would say the same, but I'm not sure who you are or why we're here.
I've traveled a long way to be here. I would do anything for family. Please, that's so rude of me. Let me introduce myself. I'm Anja Giovanni of the Hecata.
Nice to meet you, but I'm afraid I'm not sure.
Sorry, I need a
why
minute.
you.
Kieran needs a minute.
Chris, what the fuck? Look, at least, Rach, at least we know that Mother Anja isn't the type to do a diablerie.
Thank you, Kieran, for that introduction. We are back. Hello.
Oh, hey, everyone.
Hello, everyone.
I did say 5.
We've dealt with the technical issues. I'm recording once more. Kieran has recovered from the revelation that I'm sure nobody else would have reacted to. But we last left off
I
with
reacted a little bit.
Elise and Jack arriving at a warehouse where they were greeted by Anja Giovanni of the Hecata. Says that she has traveled a long way to be here. But please, take a seat.
Thank you. I'm afraid I'm still at a disadvantage here. I don't know how or why you know me and why we're here.
Oh, of course you don't. You have no idea what this is all about. Well, there is something deep down below Chicago. Something that needs to be taken away, and my family has graciously decided to handle it. I'll trust the person who's brought you here to give you all the gory details.
So what do you need from us?
Well, the reason I'm speaking with you is to vet you, because you'll be conducting a task that is quite important to me, and I'm wanting to make sure that you are the right fit, the right candidates.
Okay.
I understand that you'll be going to Milwaukee soon.
Yes, we shall.
Any reservations on this?
I mean, I don't see it as a benefit in any way of us being the ones to go to Milwaukee, but besides that, no.
It's a task we've been assigned, and it's a task we'll complete.
Of course. Indeed, the task that you've been given. More details will be given to you later. That's not my job. My job is to make sure that you have the family's best, that you are in the family's best interest to complete this job.
Seems like we don't really get a say in completing the job or not. It seems like it's a kind of out of our hands, right? So
freedom is such a fickle thing. My child, he is not too much freedom, I would say. But if it is freedom you are after, I dare say Chicago is not the place to be, but don't tell the other person I said that.
Okay.
Word of advice. Whoever has brought you here, the person who has brought you here, has a tremendous influence over all of you. Has tremendous influence over this city, really, to be completely honest. The sooner I'm out of Chicago, the better.
But not you.
No. Sure, she's trying. But I will be long gone from here. And time breaks those bonds. I'm from Munich, so quite a distance from the United States. But no reservations other than the fact that you might be forced into this. If you weren't forced into it, what would you want?
What do you mean? What would I want? As in, would I want to help you and your family with this task that I don't have a choice in as of right now? Or do you mean, would I stay in Chicago or not?
More broadly, our goals.
Indeed. You are quite perceptive. So, what would we want?
Safety, security, what anyone wants.
I'm afraid that is an unattainable dream. Safety and security is never there, and even if you attain it, there's always those that nip at your heels.
I'd like the freedom to live my life the way that I'd like to live it without the influence of the others in this city, in this state, in this world.
I get the feeling that you've been pushed and prodded a little too much. So keep this between us. Completion of this job, I will provide you with a stipend from my family to start a new life, but if it's safety, if it's true freedom you want, I'm afraid that's in very short supply. But I can give you a start.
What
Why
task
would
needs to be
you-
done? Sorry. At least you had a question.
Before we do the task, why would you want to help us? I'm confused. You're not under control of this individual. This individual, it does have a lot of control of others, and yet you're using this individual's power and you want to help us out from underneath it?
The item that you are to procure tonight is a rather delicate one. One that I have plans and desires for. It would be in the family's best interest if this item was to be shipped to Munich. I have just the person that can look after it.
Okay. I figured if it's that important to the family, you would keep it in the family. Why us? Why this powerful kindred?
Because she is the one who reached out to make the deal. And you are her two emissaries. Now, I made it very clear that I wanted to meet with you first to determine if you were fit for it. And I can see you've been beaten, you've been bruised, you have been dominated and broken. And if I am to give you complete honesty, if you are to deliver what I want, you need to be free from this presence that looms over both of you.
Okay. What is the task that needs to be done?
There is a gateway underneath the city, leading to something old, something that best be kept out of mischievous hands, and considering the rise of the Sabbath in this city, it's best to move it out. But that is all you'll get from me from now. I just merely wanted to get your stock of character. And I believe that if you are to get out of the influence under the thumb of who pulls the strings, that you have enough incentive. Is there any more questions before we continue?
Not from me.
When will we hear from you again?
You'll see me in Milwaukee. I'll be on a ship, traveling with this item. Anja stands up, moves to a bookcase behind her. She says, "It's important you realize, once you continue forth, things will never be the same. You'll see a truth buried away. You will be complicit. So it's good that you're thinking about leaving this city. If word gets out exactly what you're after, well, not even the Chicago Camarilla will be able to protect you. You'll learn more than what is known by those would-be kings and queens. You'll be burdened by truth, marked by it. Be sure you're ready." She pulls a folder in the bookcase. The wall slides open, revealing a cage door to a large elevator. "Elise, once again, this looks familiar to you. It's like you've been here before." You go to the cage door, open it. The freight elevator looks like it's big enough to carry drilling and mining equipment, but it's just you two. You turn, you see a pin pad on the controls. Anja is about to tell you what the combination is, when suddenly you start entering it in yourself, Elise. Oh, the elevator starts to shudder and starts to descend down, and you just hear Anja say, "Oh, it seems like you've been here before. See you in Milwaukee."
Apparently I have.
As the elevator descends down. Now, there is a moment between Jack and Elise as the elevator is creaking down. What do the two of you say to each other?
I think this is it.
Yep. And I've been here before. I just can't place when or why or how.
Considering who brought us here, I think there might be an explanation for that.
Hopefully, once this is done, we can move on.
We'll likely have to disappear.
I'm fine with that.
Nothing tying you here?
Besides your sister and my mother, no.
Likely never be able to see her again.
Well,
Can you
I'm
live with
fine
that?
with that. I can.
And I don't know if you caught it, but I think Chad knew where he was taking us tonight.
I didn't catch that.
That means Chad, Jazz, both compromised as well.
It sure does.
Which means you can never see them again either.
I think the harder part is going to be them not seeing me. But it is what it is.
The elevator. Sorry.
If this goes badly, if only one of us can make it out of whatever we're heading into, it's you.
We'll see about that. I'll certainly try. For both our sakes.
The elevator shutters down to the bottom, leading to a stone tunnel that has been dug out. You open the cage door, it creaks as you do, walk forward. It's again, Elise, you get flashes, moments within your mind as you walk through that you've walked these tunnels before, you've been here before. Just can't place it. It's just on the tip of your tongue, tip of your memory. It's like a memory that you can't grasp. And you reach a set of old stone stairs leading into a stone doorway. By the look of the door, it looks to be a temple of some kind buried deep beneath the ground. Intelligence plus academics from both of you, please.
While I'm rolling that, is there any resemblance to the temple in Vietnam?
There is, in the sense of there's a lot of repeating imagery that seem to be the same.
Yeah, cool.
But it's obviously from a completely different culture.
Yeah.
Okay, one success from both of you. It's definitely out of place. But you go towards the door, and that's where we're going to cut from the scene for now. As we go over to Ace and Waneka. The two of you are walking through corridors and doorways. This place is confusing. You go through one door and then you end up in a completely different corridor. One moment you're in a corridor that is in a house. You go through another door and then you end up in an office building. Then you go through another door and you end up in another place that's seemingly defying gravity. Is there any conversation that you have with Waneka as you traverse this place with him?
Question. Waneka has tentacle powers too?
No.
Or did I... No.
Well, I mean, you can ask him, but he'll probably say that. Yeah. Any idea where the fuck we are, kid?
I was hoping you'd know. I turned into a kindred not like half less than a year ago, so
This shit is beyond kindred. As you're walking through the hallways and the corridors. This shit is beyond anything the fuck I'd know.
I think Lou would know something about this, but we gotta find him if he's here.
Maybe. Oh fuck! As a spectral shadow passes by you. Just floats between the two of you as you both look at it. Doesn't seem to pay much attention or much heed to you. And he just says, "What the fuck was that?" need to get the fuck out of here. Where's... Yeah. And he goes to a door, opens it, and goes through.
I follow behind him.
Any other conversation that you have? Any other words that you have with him in this moment?
Well, I ask him, what were you doing at my warehouse?
Carly had asked us to keep an eye on you.
Who?
Myself and Gabriella.
Do I already know who Gabriella is?
You know
Is that,
Gabriella was the one that hacked into your stuff to get all the phone logs.
Is that why One Neck is looking after me?
Yeah.
Oh, so you were like, were you like a babysitter or?
Guess. Less hands-on than Mr. Dr. Lafitte, I guess.
So you're not, that's why you're not annoying. Makes sense. But I mean, how do you feel right now that you're in this form?
Honestly, I'm scared fucking shitless.
That you'd be, I don't know, happy or something.
Part of me is, but another part of me is, why the fuck do I look like this? Why don't I... What's done this?
I don't know anything about the cult, so... But I would recommend being careful with opening doors and just going in, because we don't know what's going to be on the other side.
Yeah. Discretion. He slowly opens a door at the end of this corridor, pushes it open. It looks like it leads to the corridor of an asylum of some kind. Sorry, a
Sanatorium?
Sanatorium. There we go. I don't want to use the word asylum because there's a club called Asylum. So there's a corridor.
It's called a sanitarium, not sanatorium. Sanitarium.
Sanatorium.
Sanitarium.
Okay.
Sanitarium.
As you walk through, these shadows that have been passing by you seem to be growing in number as they pass by you. But you're passing across a number of rooms that have windows in them, and you can see a number of people that are trapped in these rooms, seemingly are losing their mind. Monica looks at you and says, "What the fuck is this?"
Is this where we found Tommy at?
It actually looks very similar. It looks very similar.
Okay. This looks like the place where we found one of the Sabbats where Tommy was at.
Fucking so bad. There's a connection.
Are Sabbat part of the cult?
I don't know. Part of the cult of what?
I don't know, dude. Your guess is as good as mine. But anyways, I remember the layout of this building. I wonder if we could navigate through here.
Yeah, you go ahead. I think I recognize this one. As you, he starts to look through the window of one, and you make your way through the corridor a little bit, peeking into some of these rooms. You don't recognize any of the people in here. One of the rooms that you see, the most odd sight and the most interesting sight you see is a coffin wrapped tightly in chains in one of these rooms. That's something you notice, but before you can think about what this would be, you just hear a voice from one of the locked cells nearby that just says,
"It's all my fault. It's all my fault. This whole just Damien Murphy is dead because of me. And now Ace, I've abandoned him yet again. It's all my fault. This is my punishment.
I call out.
This is my...
Cretius.
No response. It just keeps on repeating, "It's all my fault. It's all my fault."
Is he like locked up in a cage or something, or in a room?
You hear him from a few rooms down. So a few rooms down in this corridor.
All right, I'm gonna head to that direction.
You see Cretius in this room, haggard, scared, chained up to the walls as he's just got his head in his hands and just saying,
I did this to them. I've ruined their lives. I've done all of this. This is what I deserve. This is what I deserve.
Can I grab him by the shoulders?
You're seeing him through a window in this room. So the door is closed. You try to open it, I'm assuming. It's blocked.
Yeah. It's blocked?
It's locked.
I'ma kick it.
But we will go back to this in a moment.
Kick the shit.
Lou, you have been walking around the same very similar corridors that are just very confusing with this guy. He hasn't told you his name. But as you're walking, he just says, "Well, you are the silent type, I suppose, old chap."
Yeah, I get that a lot.
Yeah. Well, this is strange for you, I'm assuming.
This would be strange for everybody, except for you, it seems.
Well, it's strange for me as well sometimes, but you get to know yourself. You get to get the lay of the land the more you traverse this place.
I just want to get out.
Yes, I don't know where your friend might be. And he kind of pauses, he closes his eyes. So many shadows here. Ugh. Do you have any questions, any words, anything you want to say to this man as he's just got his eyes closed, seemingly looking for something while his eyes are closed?
Are you part of the Camarilla?
No, chap. No, I did. Well, I did try once. It was a mistake. Never try it again.
Well, I'm trying now.
Oh. Have you met Miss Van Buren?
I did, yes.
Well, you're in good hands if you're aligned with her.
Are you sure? She seemed to tell me she killed her blood brother. As if I was supposed to be impressed by this.
He pauses, opens his eyes, looks at you with a cold look, and he says, "What drives you, Lou? What is the one thing that you must attain?" Wrong. Survival. Survival at any cost. And that, as much as it pains me, is what Sierra did. Survive. You must be willing to do anything to survive.
Well, there's got to be a line you draw somewhere.
A line. Were you a shovelhead, Lou?
Yes, unfortunately.
That explains it. We are in very dangerous times. My kind is going extinct. Your kind, well, it's, you have opportunity.
Wait, what do you mean? Your kind, my kind? Are we the same, Sombra?
Oh, we are, but I'm far older than you. Now, I'm very much on the chopping block, but I wouldn't have it any other way. I relish the hunt.
Is someone hunting you down to kill you to gain entrance? Is that what you were saying?
Oh, they can try. But what you must know, Lou, is you must be ruthless. Give no quarter. If I'm to give you any advice, it would be survive at all costs. That is what Clan La Sombra stands for.
I don't agree, but I guess there's no point in arguing.
I believe your friend is a few passageways away.
Good, let's get to him. Get out of here.
He goes through a door. He pauses as he puts his hand up to up at the doorknob, and he just says, may I say something to you, Lou? There was a time when someone like you, I feel, would be unfit for the clan. And it was my job to cut you out, to cut the weakness out. I guess you're lucky it's no longer my job.
I guess so.
Opens the door, walks through. Ace, you try to kick down the door. Give me a strength plus straight.
Want a strength dexterity so I could hit a certain spot on the door.
Sure, go for it.
Prowess. Is prowess?
Is that a rouse check you need to do for that? Yep, rouse check.
Yeah.
Yep,
Yeah, I'm
rouse
not
check
gonna
for
do
that.
no rouse strength. I just use strength and dexterity.
Good call.
Yeah, baby!
Oh, missing.
69!
Perfect. You kick the door, and you feel the door starting to buckle. Cretius on the other side doesn't react. You kick it again, it buckles even further. You are so focused at getting to Cretius, you're so focused at getting there, you hear that you almost don't hear Wanika scream, "Fucking stop! Stop!" And you can see the walls, shadows starting to emerge around you. As they form a wolf. A giant wolf of shadows. It looks at you with anger in its eyes. Lou, you and this man exit into the hallway where you see on the down in the hallway you see Ace with this shadowed wolf that is nearby him. They're starting to form, and we're in combat now, everyone. What's everyone doing?
Which way?
Lou, from your vantage point, you can see that not only have the shadows emanated from the walls to create this wolf, more shadows of humanoid figures are starting to emerge around Ace.
The problem is I have 4 hunger. Oh man.
My problem is I have 4 hunger too.
Yeah.
I guess we
What you
just
gonna
die. Well, I guess I'm gonna go punch it.
Okay, give me a strength plus roll, please.
And
Am I close enough to the wolf to assist him in this?
And my
It is.
and my-
Well,
No, it will
side?
take you a turn. It will take you a turn to get there.
Well, that's what I want to do. Then I see him doing this. I think it's stupid. I'm gonna try to rush up and help him anyways.
strength. I get a +1 from my specialty, right?
Yep.
Baby.
Oh, Jesus, the wolf rolled terribly. Ties go to the player. All right. You try to kick the wolf. Your foot just kind of goes through its shadowy form. And that's just because you got a tie, so there's no damage. but it tried to bite your leg, and you felt it as this coldness came around your leg. Lou, you've caught up at this point. The guy that's with you has caught up as well. He reaches into a shadowed corner, pulls out a claymore, and says, "Oh, I relish a good fight." What's everyone doing?
I assume I'm at the back of the wolf.
Sorry?
Well, if I'm at the back of the wolf, I just want to punch at it while it's looking at Ace.
Yep. Punch at it. Strength plus brawl.
I guess I'll also do another attack at it.
Yeah, strength plus brawl, both of you.
Sorry, maybe.
God, this wolf is rolling terribly. Jesus.
Good. Fuck him. He's lucky we're weak. You know, I'm in a weakened state right now.
Okay. So, what happens is the wolf kind of leaps at you. You kick it, causing it to fall back, and then Lou just punches it, causing it to tumble forward yet again. The guy with the claymore sword, he is going to slash at the wolf, and I'm just going to quickly roll for him.
What about Waneka? What is Waneka doing?
Waneka is currently dealing with other shadowy ghosts that have emerged, because this has brought more shadowy spirits here.
Okay, fair enough.
Okay, give me 1 second. Oh, he gets a +1 at this. Hell yeah.
Oh fuck. Hell no. What do you, oh yeah, hell yeah. He's
Sky helping us.
Yeah, you're right. I got I'm just getting nervous, I'm just getting aroused.
Holy shit.
Alright, instant death. We win
1, 2,
automatically.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. So he slashes at this wolf, the shadow form of a wolf, and it just dissipates in front of you. But that's when you notice that there are more spirits, more of these weird shadow people around in this corridor. You get ready to fight. The guy holds his sword, and he holds his hand out, and he is going to do a Wits plus Oblivion right now to try to do something. Oh, god damn it. Dropping dice all over the place. Okay. Sorry for the pause in the... Yeah, Rach will become the chair soon. Not quite as good, but you know what? He's going to willpower some of this.
Willpower, baby.
5, 6, 7, 8. He's got an 8. Okay. With this, he's going to hold his hand out, and he's going to move the shadows around with these spirits, and he's going to turn to you two, and he's going to say, "Go back behind the door on the left-hand side. The exit will be that way. Left-hand side now. Exit will be that way. I will stay behind to save the others."
Without without a moment of spare, he runs.
Yeah, I'm just going. I don't care.
Okay. You rush through this door. Both of you tumble out of this door and fall down into what looks to be water. You look up. You seem to be at the shoreline of Lake Michigan. The sky is still black, still dark. the cityscape up ahead looks dilapidated. You're still in this weird maze, this weird labyrinth. There is a door. It's like the door that you fell out was in a building that is sticking out of the water. You can see up ahead there's another door nearby. But what you also notice is you notice a rumble as the darkness grows. And both of you see as giant eyes appear in the dark sky, looking down at you. And we will cut from the scene for a moment.
Z's creaming his pants right now.
Julie,
Hello.
you arrive at this location that you've been told where Gerard might be. It's a house in the middle of West Side Chicago. There seems to be some people inside. What's your approach?
Yeah, I'm just gonna walk up to the door and knock.
Door opens. Someone looks at you and says, "Can I help you?"
I was told this is where I can find Gerard.
And who might you be?
I'm Julie Laffy. I wish to speak with him about something.
Charisma plus persuasion, please.
I'm gonna rouse that. I have nothing in persuasion. That cool.
Either you tell me what this is for or you get the fuck out. You know what's good for you.
I'm looking for Crucius. I know he's with Miss Wainwright, but I could not find where she might be.
You hear a voice behind him that just says, "Let him in. I will have a conversation with his man."
Thank you, kind sir.
You are let in. You see a man in a long brown trench coat with scars over his face. He looks at you with a weary look. His hair is like covering, his long brown hair is covering his eyes, and he looks at you and says, "Now who the fuck are you?"
I'm Julie Laffy.
Yeah.
I'm a friend of Crucius. I know he's a child there as well. I wish to know where he is. I have a discussion that needs to be made with him.
You know Damien?
No, not Damien. The other one, the idiot. The boy.
The new one.
Yes, he's under my care at the moment.
What for? What do you need to speak with Crucius for?
I'm sure you know that Crucius is a scholar. I wish to ask him about some of his findings.
Manipulation plus subterfuge, please. Oh, it's technically not untrue.
Not untrue, but I don't have persuasion.
I'm gonna say I'm gonna give you.
I don't want to ask him. I don't want to ask him about his findings. I want to steal them.
Okay, all right. I'll grab it. I'll allow that.
Sure, thank you very much. Appreciate you. Gonna rise again.
Gain the hunger as the beast rattles within your cage.
Nip. +2. I'm gonna re-roll that as well. Solid 3. Cool.
Okay. We just did a job for him last night. He's here.
I'm aware.
I'll go down and introduce you.
You... Okay.
He gets you to follow him. You follow him through the house down a basement, set of basement stairs. You can hear Cretius talking with a bunch of anarchs down below, telling them about the philosophies of undeath and unlife. And Gerard just says, Cretius, can I have a moment of your time? Cretius nods, moves to towards you, and he looks at the two of you and he just says,
Yes, and who might you be?
We've met, Cretius, once before.
Oh, I've met many people.
Okay, I am Julie. I'm a fellow scholar. I wish to have a discussion with you about some of your findings on Nod.
Oh, of course, I would love to talk about different academia with another fellow knight, kindred. We should go somewhere more private, I feel.
That would be preferable, yes.
You go somewhere private room. Gerard is following. He stands outside the door. Door closes behind him. Cretius looks at you and he says,
So what is it you wanted to talk about?
I know your childer, Ace. I don't know if you know that that group has been taken in by Ballard.
Oh yes, Ace, very good boy. A strong boy.
Well, I am Ballard's, for lack of word, babysitter for that group. It's strange that you've not heard of this, no?
Oh, I've been very much out of the loop, to be honest. Mr. Sorry, I didn't even get your name. Mr.
Lafille, Julie.
Yeah, Mr. Lafille. Sorry, I do meet quite a lot of people. I've been around for a long time.
That is understandable. Okay, well, obviously you are familiar with the Book of Nod. You have quite a lot of findings. You're one of the lead scholars in the topic of, in fact.
Indeed, I am.
You have documentation on it and stuff like that. I was wondering if I could perhaps take a look at it.
Oh, yes, I don't have access to that at the moment. I've been keeping away from my usual haunts. I can try my best, and we can both have a look at these texts together.
I just wanted to cross-reference, that perhaps just discuss some of the information, how Godcast came out, how he came in contact with Lilith, who was Adam's second wife. He was met by two angels, Michael and Gabriel. Then he discovered disciplines and met Zilla, who fell in love with him,
Yeah, yes, of course, that's all in the texts. I could, yes, that is correct from the texts I have.
Fantastic. I would like to come with you to see these texts, perhaps, if that is possible.
We'll get it done.
I know that we are not, super familiar, but I hope that it is not too weird for me to ask this, as a fellow scholar.
Of course not. Any friend of my boy is a friend of mine.
It's very kind of you. Perfect. Thank you. Thank you for offering me this opportunity.
With that, the conversation between the two of you dies down, but your suspicions are starting to raise after this conversation that you've had with Cretius.
Yep. Literally every piece of information that I just cited was very slightly incorrect. And Cretius, as a man who wrote a lot of documentation on the Book of Nod, would know these things. Julie came under the suspicion that this was very strange. First of all, he seems incredibly in high spirits, which, from what Ace has said, should not be the case. He just lost a lover. Secondly, he didn't remember Julie, even though he had met Julie before. Thirdly, he had no idea who Julie was, despite him being in sense control of his childer. That is very suspicious. So he tested him, and he failed.
Okay. And so you head off to contemplate this and figure out what this might mean.
Mm-hmm.
Meanwhile, we go back to beneath Chicago, to where Elise and Jack are. You open the doors to this temple that is beneath Chicago. And you're greeted by the sight of a circular room. Stone guards are in this circular room holding spears at their sides. There's a number of closed doors around here in this room, but in the center is kneeling down Abraham Dusable from the Tremere, looking down and reading an old book. Elise, as you take these sights in, as you take all of this in, once again, your mind, you've been here before. You've been in this room before. But Portia emerges from the shadows and just says, Jack, Elise, so glad you could join us.
Yes, I'm happy to be here. I'm pretty sure I've been here before. I'm assuming to help you in the past.
Oh, you have been here before, my dear. It was you who assisted me from sealing this place off from others. You know, pushing Sweetie Pepper and Alexa's ambition was so easy to cover for the explosions, to cover the pathways to this place. But I'm afraid I guess your mind is frazzled. You've always been a loyal servant to me ever since I met you 2 years ago.
2 years ago we met?
Oh, of course. You've always
Chris,
been...
Out of character, I honestly don't remember. Has it been 2 years?
So,
No,
in your flashback...
Not since our game.
In your flashback, it was in 2017. You went from Santa Monica to Chicago.
Yeah.
And it's now 2019 in the game.
I guess I don't remember meeting Portia in that flashback because there's so many other things that happened. Okay.
No, it's literally your character doesn't remember like any of it.
Oh, okay.
It wasn't in the
Okay.
flashback.
Okay, yeah, I couldn't remember if it occurred. Okay. I don't remember meeting you 2 years ago, but
Huh.
I guess that's not surprising.
Oh, I'll try not to take it personally. But you two are here for a very important task. This is a gateway. A gateway to Mexico. Leads to a temple where there is something deep there that needs to be taken away before it falls into the wrong hands.
This is what Chad meant when he said we're going to Mexico.
Indeed.
Okay.
Always one step behind, Elise. As a figure walks out of the shadows, Martin is there, smoking his cigarette, looking at you with a smug expression on his face.
Seems so, Martin. Seems so.
You know, you thought you could hold one over me. Carol. What a dolt. But you're always one step behind.
Carol is more of a snack pack.
Careful, Martin. Tempers. But Portia looks over. Jack, what are you doing during this whole...
Jack is trying to draw as little attention to himself as possible.
So, Jack, this is what you notice. You notice Chad walking in with Miguel and a number of Miguel's men. Portia looks over at you, Elise, and she says, "You have been my most faithful servant. You have done well." You think she's speaking with you. She's speaking past you, to Chad. And that's when you notice Chad is there as well. Chad looks down and he sort of whispers under his breath to you, "Oh, I'm sorry, ma'am."
Oh, not nearly sorry enough, Chad.
In a flash, Portia disappears from in front of you. A spray of blood comes out of Chad's neck as Portia stands there with one of the spears from the stone statue and just says to Chad as he gurgles and falls down to his knees, "Loyal until the bitter end." Miguel grabs out his gun, shoots two of his men in their head, and they fall down dead beside him. Holstering his gun once again, they all fall as the blood starts to congeal around the reliefs on the floor, a spiral pattern of some kind. And Martin is laughing. What's Elise's reaction to all of this? This is all just kind of happening.
Elise is trying to stay pretty stoic, but she is somewhat not happy, but like satisfied with the fact that Chad was killed for betraying her. So she thinks that was a correct end for that situation.
Martin. Sorry, you continue.
But besides that, she's just pretty stoic and doing everything in her power to look as if she's not affected.
Martin laughs as he gets closer to you, and he says, "There's only one reason you're here, Elise. To open the gate, we require a kindred sacrifice as well. And that is you dumb, stupid, fucking bitch! This will fucking teach you to steal somebody else's food! This will fucking..." And as he's like, yelling at you, the spear that Portia is holding is protruded through his chest. Through his heart. Sorry? Yeah.
I'm assuming that she's used some sort of celerity to get behind him very quickly, or would Jack have noticed her walking around behind him?
Use celerity.
Okay. Because Jack couldn't see that coming, as Martin sort of stepped up and was yelling, Jack sort of took a half a step forward and then bang.
Cool. So he's like, "You stupid fucking bang!" And then he's hoisted up by Portia, who looks up and he's like, "Martin, you fucking shut up." and stabs the spear down into the center as all the blood starts to congeal around the reliefs. And a portal of blood begins to open. And she looks at Jack, Elise, and Miguel, and she says, fetch me the sarcophagus.
Anything we need to know about what's on the other side?
Oh, it's probably very dangerous.
Any specifics?
Do you know much about infernalists?
Do I?
Occult plus intelligence, please.
Oh, I don't think I have. Yeah. It's going to be like 1.
Mm-hmm. 1.
I don't know what mine is. I can't see it. Did mine roll?
Doesn't look like it. I can roll for you if you want.
Sure. Because sometimes it doesn't work. I don't know why. Occult plus intelligence.
You want me to roll for you?
Yeah.
Gotta pop it up. Just give me 1.
Wow, Jack only has 1 die for occult.
He has none for occult and 1 for intelligence.
Do you want to rouse or anything like that?
I feel like I'm
sure,
going to need my blood on the other side of this portal.
Okay,
I'll rouse.
Are you rousing yourself? Are you able to do that? Question mark?
What do you mean?
No, I can do it. Why is I'm trying to roll and it's not rolling at all for me? That's so annoying.
Okay. Okay, let me see then. I'll try again. Do a rouse. Did it go?
Yes, that did go.
Okay. Was it a success? I can't
yeah.
see
Yes, yes, it
because
was
I'm
success.
on my tablet, so I can't see both. Okay, and then occult plus intelligence
+2.
2, right?
My chat doesn't show a rouse check. I don't know what's going on.
Oh, I can see the rouse check.
Have
you
you-
got a 1.
Have you got something in front of the window for the chat?
Oh my god!
I know
I
I'm
need
looking
to
at
do-
chat right now.
I'm gonna re-roll
I've got
3
it.
of those.
Yep.
These are so bad.
Okay, it's updating now. I got a rouse check and I got the initial roll.
You got 4 now. Those are all successes.
Cool.
On the reroll.
Man, those are really good rerolls. Jeez.
I got a 4.
That's enough for you to know
For cult
Infernalists
intelligence.
are another name for a clan, a bloodline that has long been thought dead, the Bahali. They have said to have been, they seem to have consorted with demons.
Yeah, they're known for working with demons. However, they are also supposed to be dead.
Yes, or asleep. So, if you would kindly walk through the portal and fetch the sarcophagus, Miguel will be your guide. He's seen them before. He knows the way.
Hand my handgun over to Elise.
I'll take it. Does it have fire rounds by any chance? Okay, great.
The 3 of you...
I'll go through the portal, yeah.
Yeah.
The 3 of you step through the portal. And we're going to cut over to Ace and Lou. Ace, Lou. The 2 of you wade through the water as these eyes have started to multiply in the sky looking down at you, but you're wading through the water towards the next doorway that you can see. Is there any comment or any conversation the 2 of you are going to have about this whole situation, about what's happened tonight and what your destination is?
Wait, there's a doorway that you could go through?
There's a doorway that you're walking towards. So basically you're in Lake Michigan at the moment, and it's like there are skyscrapers that are crumbled within the water. And within one nearby, there is a door, but you're still wading towards that. But eyes have opened up in the sky looking down.
We could. So we're walking towards it right now.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, Lou. How you doing?
Been better.
Glad you found us.
Well, that man found you. Technically, I didn't do shit.
Okay, fair enough. Do you have any idea where we're at?
He called it the labyrinth. It's some place between. I don't know what that means either.
So there's a lot of tentacles, shadows, something that you do.
Yeah, it's what I draw on to use my power, but I can't really seem to affect it much here. Believe me, I tried. It tried to eat me.
This guy saved you or something?
Yeah, he saved me at the last second. Although he doesn't care about us. He just doesn't want us to get fed to it because it'd become more powerful.
Fed to what?
Those tendrils you saw, they'll consume you. That's what they want.
Okay, so he's not doing it out of goodwill, but to restrain this thing, basically.
Yeah, that's the best we're gonna get, I guess.
Does he know the way out?
He claims to.
Do you have any idea if Tommy's here too?
He said it spat him out, apparently. So Tommy is wherever he is. Back home, I guess. That's what you want to call it.
This place has been very odd. It's like I'm seeing the past. Laws of physics don't apply. What is this?
He said something about echoes. You're seeing echoes of things? I don't understand this either.
My, I guess, caretaker Waneka. He was very grotesque looking and deep voice, and now he looks like a regular kindred. Any idea with that?
No, this is beyond me.
Turn up to this door. We're supposed to go through this, right? Well, what about your new friend guy?
Oh, I assume he'll just catch up to us if he wants. Seems to know what he's doing.
All right, but it's okay to go through this door.
Well, otherwise, what are we supposed to do? Stand here and wait forever?
You can't use your powers here at all?
I can use them. I just couldn't affect it much. You're stronger than me.
As you reach this door, it's like a metal door that's rusted. You go to open it. It's heavy. It's very hard to open, to pull open against this water that's below. But it does start to open very slowly. But as it starts to open, there's a huge explosion that's heard within the cityscape, causing you to let go of the door, and it shuts back, closed. But both of you get the feeling that if there was a way out, this would be the way out. But you look towards the origin of the explosion, and you can see a tornado of spirits and souls emerging from somewhere within the city. As it shoots up to the sky, swirling around in a vortex, and it starts moving towards you.
Ah, fuck.
And with that, fuck, that is where we're going to end tonight's session of Fracturing of Chicago.
Nice.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
What the fuck?
Wow.
Shit's getting wild, guys. Shit's getting so
Next
wild.
time, guys.
Yeah, how else do you end the season, you know?
No, there's one more episode, right?
One more episode.
Or yeah.
And we're all separated. How are we all going to come together at the last minute? Or are we not? Are we not saying goodbye to each other?
No, we're going to Munich.
I'm not going to fucking Munich. Fuck that shit.
Thank you so much for joining us tonight as we have reached our penultimate session. We'll be back in 2 weeks with our finale of Fracturing of Chicago. This has been a blast to run, a blast to play, and I'm interested to see how this is all going to shake out for everyone. But first things first, let's all say goodbyes to the cast before we leave tonight. Starting with Z. Z Raider, go ahead.
I'm Zerator, I stream here on Twitch. You can find me and follow me if you wish.
I'm Kieran, aka Caradan0. I stream on twitch.tv/Caradan0 on Mondays and Fridays, and am looking forward to running some stuff on Roleplay Nights soon.
I am Rachel, at Sweet Bee on basically all social media, including Twitch. And I have no idea what happened, so I need to rewatch the episode because I was falling asleep because I'm tired.
What's up, LARPers? I'm Joe Jotaro. I stream on Mondays and Tuesdays at 7:30 p.m. PST and Fridays co-op with Zerator. And come hang out with me and watch me be a pro gamer. I'll catch you guys there.
Right. Hi guys, I'm Aaron MP, Aaron Music Productions. We stream this here, but once that is done, we will be moving fully, I think, to Roleplay Nights. Might be fun. Are you okay?
Yeah. Sorry, I just remembered something, and I'll bring it up in my shilling.
No worries. So once this is done, I might go back to doing other things, predominantly probably music production, but I sometimes stream on Roleplay Nights. I'm currently playing Swan Song. If you want to watch me do that, if you want to support Roleplay Nights, go on over there.
And I'm Chris, aka Unemployed Writer. You can find me at Roleplay Nights, RolePlayeNights, and stick around because there is going to be a special preview for something coming up after the stream. So stick around, have a watch of. A special preview for something coming in the future, a game run by a member in the community, and follow us on Twitter as well, where there's going to be a recruitment form sent out if you want to be part of this. But I'm excited to see this all shake out. But we stick around. We'll see you in 2 weeks' time.
Bye, folks.
See ya, LARPers.